Hello everyone, are we live? I see Samsara Naga, Jared, Matt S, Hideki, in the chat, and, Cyberspace John Childers, yeah, hi there, so, just want to make sure that we're live. Just waiting for the chat to, some agent just says Knuckles, okay. Yeah, well, we might be playing as him in this part. So, yeah, hello everyone, I wanted to do this as kind of a bit of a, just to sort of test out, like, my, basically, I have uninstalled and reinstalled the capture software, and done a whole bunch of, downloaded some drivers and stuff, like, which is what happened last time I had issues with my capture card on this computer. So, yeah, hi, we're live, that's good. So, yeah, also, I'm in the Santa outfit. I'm gonna take this outfit off eventually, but I want to keep it on for, like, the vanilla finale, because lol. But anyway, hi, everyone. Hi, SB. Suddenly it started raining. If I get the umbrella idle line now, it would be amazing. But I probably won't. Speaking of, when I was doing off-camera, okay, so if I can just remember the, controls here. So I was basically getting, like, 100% of, like, all the collectibles off-camera. And I actually did get one of the idle lines. I got Sonic saying, "Tails, it's weird without you following me." So they're definitely not unused, they're just very rare. That was like 3 hours of collectible finding, and I only got one of those lines. But yeah, oh, I'll give my thoughts on the Joker Super Boss for the answer eventually. But yeah, so where I am now is, this is the last of these DLC added time challenges that I haven't done yet. And if you beat all of them, you get something very broken. And I wanted to show getting that on stream. So these are interesting. Basically, your goal here is to collect as many of these little orbs as possible, and then go for, like, a big, like, combo of, like, action. So, for example, running on things, jumping on springs. This is probably not great. I'm currently at, yeah, okay, 64 is kind of nice. But basically, like, the main goal with these, I find, is, like, if you hit, like, a big chain of boost pads, if you find one of these that has, like, a lot of boost pads on it, that's probably already out. Thankful you can soft reset these. So this might take me a little bit, but if you manage to line up a really big chain of boost pads, you can get some pretty good points on these. For some reason, homing attack didn't lock onto that. Yeah, this is probably not, gonna go so well. I'm gonna... Okay, there we go. I remember the soft reset combination. Yeah, I agree. Sonic is one of the coolest big bros. Let's try this direction. Fighting enemies can give you a lot of points for these too. Like, also, just being on a grind rail gradually gives you points. But I definitely prefer... Like, it's not a lot of points. Oh, great. This is actually kind of bad. Like... I don't know if... Oh, the parries do count. Yeah, this is a new type of enemy that's only in these areas. Okay, we are already at C rank. Also, I've kind of forgotten a lot of the combat controls, so please bear with me. Yeah, no, that's, I'm gonna soft reset that. That's gonna stick me in place for way too long. But yeah, like, there's a few of, like, it's just about finding the right, like, area to do this in. The right combination of sort of things to get. Because once you rack up a good score, like a good multiplier, and then hit a whole bunch of boost pads at once, the ranks just come raking in. On the first island with these challenges, I usually find the strategy is to rack up a pretty good multiplier and then kill a ninja. Because killing a ninja with, like, a 256 multiplier gives a lot of points. Like, a lot of points for these. Yes, I'm already at B. Enemies give a lot when you're at this multiplier, and boost pads also give a pretty big multiplier. Oh, I'm already at S. Okay, good, I did it. Yeah, S rank. So yeah, it takes a bit of, like, learning, but you will get it eventually. And there's a lot of these challenges around the islands. Yeah, like, I am like, yeah, like, almost, like, 10 seconds left with and I already had the S rank. This music's also really nice, but anyway, there we go. So, by S ranking all of these... you get a new outfit? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. But... Getting an S rank for all the action chain challenges unlock the spin dash. Hold circle and press L2 to wind up the spin dash, then release circle, then release to spin dash. If there are no enemies nearby, press L2 in midair or during a boost. Okay. Yeah, so this is very broken, and the reason why I wanted to show this now is you have this by default in Final Horizon. All 3 characters have it by default. So, L2 while boosting? Okay, yeah, that's pretty fun. Yeah, like, apparently you can't use this in cyberspace until you unlock it, like, via a special, like, thing. I forget exactly how you unlock this for cyberspace, but it breaks cyberspace pretty badly once you do, from what I've heard. Yeah, wait, what was Sonic using earlier? He was just, like, rolling, I guess. He was using his basic Smash moveset, I suppose. Yeah, the funny thing about Sonic and Smash is, like, he has so many moves that are just spinning. Like, it's one of his advantages. It means that he can, like, really fake you out, because so many of his moves are just like, I meant to be warping to the fishing, but, I guess I can find it quite easily. Doesn't seem like I can use it in midair. But yeah, this is, like, yeah, this is pretty insane. But yeah, happy birthday, Lunar Amethyst. Oh, Steel Poké Ninja, last stream before college. Wow, congrats on finishing college soon. Makoto Kurusu got a PS3 3 days ago. Yeah, congrats on getting a PS2, I mean. PS2 was my first console. It was a very, very fun time. Sadly, it meant that I played Sonic Heroes on PS2. And, apparently that's the worst version of Sonic Heroes. I don't know why, but apparently it is. I'm not sure how I feel about things that break cyberspace. Yeah, especially since your username is cyberspace. Yeah, what even is the difference between his side B and down B anyway?
Sonic?
There's a reason why I'm seeing Big, by the way. I've already done all the fishing off screen. Because I promised that at the very end, well, actually, I promised this to Lenio, he recommended this, that I would show all of the egg memos once I had all of them, like all at once. So now, before the vanilla final boss, I'm gonna show the egg memos. We've already seen the first one.
Some force is keeping me from exiting cyberspace. Is it because my AI made unauthorized access to the databases? If so, that's the exact opposite of what it was supposed to do.
Oh, apparently frame rate was halved on PS2 for Sonic Heroes.
What are gun military craft doing in here? Sage has helped me avoid the worst of it, and it doesn't appear to be manned. Is it a defense mechanism? I need to learn more.
Yeah, I agree, Delta Dragon. I love the fact that, like, Sonic and Smash has so many moves that look the same. Like, it's great for faking people out.
The terrain here keeps shifting. I'm finding recreations of regions from South Island, West Side Island, even Angel Island. Where is this environmental data coming from?
So, if I remember right, West Side Island is Sonic 2, where Tails is from, South Island is Sonic 1, and Angel Island is Sonic 3, obviously.
I found elements from my own EggNet, the United Federation, even Planet Donpa Kingdom race data. As best as I can surmise, this cyberspace extends well beyond the scope of these islands and is gaining information from around the world. Fascinating.
Now, I've never seen much of this. Planet Donpa Kingdom is Team Sonic Racing. I heard that was not as good as, like, Sega All-Stars, but apparently that is where that's from. Also, I think EggNet was first mentioned in the comics. I don't know if it was ever in any of the games, but correct me if I'm wrong.
I am officially jealous. This entire expanse was constructed by the ancient race who had previously settled on these islands. The level of technology they employed is completely alien to me, so I can't salvage it. Yet. It appears the Starfall Islands act as the CPU for cyberspace. Once I'm out of here, I need to secure them at all costs. I'm not able to access the data too readily, but it appears the entire history of the Ancients is recorded here in cyberspace. More than that, they logged their memories, their desires. It's almost like they encoded their very souls into this place. Now then, How can I use that to my benefit?
So yes, of course, his first thought is, how can I use that to my benefit?
Who were the ancients? They predate any civilization by a wide margin. The Echidnas? Pfft. The Black Arms? Please. The Babylonians? Hardly. And yet they didn't seem to influence the world beyond these 3 piddly islands. Why? What stopped them from conquering the world?
Ah, yes, because your first thought is like, oh, they have such advanced technology, why didn't they use it to conquer the world? Why were they just being reasonable people who didn't declare war on everyone? But yeah, looking at the chat here, yeah, the cyberspace is kind of like a mental world, it seems. Lucas agrees that both Sega and All-Star, like the Sega All-Stars games are so much better than Team Sonic Racing. Yeah, I kind of agree. I'm surprised that Majima never got into Sega All-Stars Racing, though. He would have been fun.
I'm finding multiple connections between the Ancients and the Chaos Emeralds. Their technology seems built with the Emeralds in mind. It's almost like they share the same origin. I enjoy a good mystery, but not when the answers are more mysteries.
Yeah, I agree, Summation. Feels weird to hear Eggman talk like a normal human being. I own 13 Sentinels. I have not actually played it yet.
The ancients seem to have employed a set of strange icons as keepsakes or totems. That same imagery is being used by the Coco running around the islands. Did the Coco inspire the ancients? Or did the Coco adopt the leftovers once the ancients were gone?
I think Sage goes into this in the final island. I think she mentions the Coco were made as the ancients like Lucky Charms, but then their souls transferred into them for some reason.
Something wiped out the ancients, that's for certain. A catastrophic event caused dire environmental shifts across the islands. It appears they made some effort to rebuild, but they were living on borrowed time. They died out within a generation.
Oh, this might be where it gets revealed about that thing. Anyway, yeah, some people in the chat are saying that this was probably before Yakuza blew up outside Japan, because it didn't really get big until Zero.
I don't believe this. I had Sage run a diagnostic on the recorded genetic data of the ancients, and then against archives I have with me. They're relatives of Chaos, the god of destruction. After countless years, their DNA corroded to the point they were completely transformed into a new species. Some kind of radiation affected them for eons, making them unrecognizable. Except to a genius like me.
Yeah, I don't know if the later ones go into the implications of this, but yeah, Chaos is connected to them. And yes, I love that. Like, don't you mean, no way, I can't believe this.
I'm deploying my most advanced artificial intelligence into the ancient network spanning the Starfall Islands. I've codenamed it Sage. Sage will take over the alien network, take control of all its resources, and give them to me. Once I'm out of here. Sage is performing at peak efficiency. Makes me wonder where I went wrong with Orbot and Qbot. Not only is she taking control of the Ancients network, but she's harassing Sonic as well. I love it!
Oh yeah, this must be this must be from when you're actually like here.
Despite her best efforts, Sage can't seem to control the Titans. Phooey. She can prompt them to act, but something is blocking her from assuming total control. Sage keeps running the numbers by me, and it's getting tedious. Yes, the power that wiped out the Ancients was formidable. Yes, unleashing it on this world would be catastrophic. But I'm a genius! Once I'm out of here, I'll find a way to handle it. Better yet, weaponize it against Sonic.
Well, yeah, that worked for you just fine when you tried it with Chaos, when you tried it with the Black Arms, when you tried it with, Dark Gaia. Why hasn't he realized this is a bad idea?
Sage has been crucial to my survival here in cyberspace. Early warnings of hostile entities, guiding me past firewalls, keeping me updated on progress in the real world. She's the best. It's a program. An adorable program, a very personable program. I wonder if she has a preference.
Oh yeah, also, Metal Overlord moment. Yeah, I do agree we should get a Writers 4. We're getting a Writers arc in the comics right now, so hopefully that's more interest in Writers.
I never really knew my cousin Maria. Everyone spoke of her like she was very special. All that love for someone who was gone when I was right there. But I have to wonder, back then, was she anything like Sage is now?
Yeah, so here's that, like, there's an implication that, like, Eggman was always jealous of how Maria, who's his cousin, was treated, over him.
Sage told the funniest joke during her report. How fast can Sonic screw things up? Instantly, he's the fastest thing alive. I tell you, she's a chip off the old block. Well, for a program, I mean. It's not like she's alive. Or family, or...
Yeah, exactly. Local evil scientist figuring out he's becoming a dad. It's not like I'm a dad or anything, Barker.
Who says I can't create life, huh? Just a bunch of proteins pumping together, anyone can do that. A true genius does it with code and electrons. And if I did create life, she would be brilliant and loyal and perfectly effective. And you know why? Because her dad is a genius, that's why.
Also, yes, Eggman respecting Sage's pronouns, exactly.
Sonic's on the island. Of course Sonic is on the island. I can't remember the last time I had a good night's scheme without him ruining it. Still, for a purely organic creature, obtaining Mach 1 of his own volition is impressive. I'm man enough to admit that.
Yeah, this reminds me of, like, that old Western Sonic backstory that's definitely not canon, that was, like, he used to be, like, Eggman used to be a good scientist named, like, Ovi Kintobor, and then there was an accident involving a rotten egg that turned him into Ivo Robotnik, and it also mutated Sonic, who used to have brown fur, and gave him his super speed. Like, none of that's canon, by the way, but that's, like, that was a weird... The Western and Japanese branches tried to make up their own backstories.
It's Sonic who named me Eggman. Except the joke's on him. I embraced the name. I made it my own. His mockery is now a name feared across the ages. I'm not going to adopt Baldy McNose here, though. My dignity has limits.
Yeah, this is one of people, like, this is an important one because this is actually, like, this was a fan theory. Because in Japanese, he was always named Eggman, and they changed it to Robotnik in the localization because that sounded more intimidating. But then in Adventure, Japan is like, you know, we should keep this consistent, you need to call him Eggman too. So they made it an insult, but that's like, wait, why is he using the name, even if it's an insult? So fans had this theory that, like, yeah, that he wanted to reclaim the insult and give it, like, power, and that's canon now. But also, in Japan, it was the reverse, because in Adventure 2, they made Robotnik his canonical surname. So, like, it's actually, both names are canon. And I don't know how many, like, pieces of media do that, where both the dub and the localized, like, the dub name and the Japanese name are both canon.
It appears Amy Rose has been dragged into the mix. Clever girl. Tenacious. She's come a long way since being an easy pawn in my schemes to ensnare Sonic. It seems like she had some trouble finding herself. But when you hang around with someone with as big an ego as Sonic, self-identification has to be a challenge.
Sonic, please show this memo to Amy so that she knows to, like, hammer him.
Knuckles is here too? What a rube. That hair trigger of his is a problem, but also a boon when I can get him to go off in the right direction. Wait, if he's here, that means the Master Emerald is unguarded. Its power will be mine. Oh, no wait, I'm stuck here. Phooey.
Yes, I love this. I love this one so much. Yeah. The Master Emerald is alone and unprotected! But no, yeah. Also, yeah, no, I do remember that. The Viz translation of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga used Pegasus's 4Kids name. Because I do personally think Maximilian Pegasus does sound like a more natural name than Pegasus J. Crawford, which was his Japanese name.
Sonic's here, so it's no surprise Tails is too. It's a pity. Young Prower has a keen mind and loads of potential, yet he's fixated on worshipping Sonic. And again, maybe that's for the best. Given all the trouble he gave me in Station Square and on the Ark, I think I prefer him wasting his potential lingering in Sonic's shadow.
Oh, admitting that Tails actually wrecked you on the Ark. Nice. Again, we need to show this to Tails. He would appreciate this. Because, yeah, I do think that's, like, one of Tails' best moments, the boss fight after Sonic seemingly dies. Like, that is really cool. That was a great moment. So I think that's all of them. But yeah, wait, maybe it's not all of them, because I remember one of the memos mentioned there being 3 islands. Now, they're sold out. That is all of them. Maybe I missed it. So, one of the memos mentions there being 3 islands when there's actually 5 in the final game. That's because, the first island, Kronos Island, was originally supposed to be bigger, but playtesters complained that it was too long and boring, so they split it into 3. So the Rhea Island and Oranos Island were originally part of Kronos Island. And I honestly, I respect that. I respect the fact that they, that they realized how, you don't want your first region to be boring. Especially in an action-based game. So, totally respect them for doing that. That's one case where listening to playtester feedback, I mean, you often do, but, that's one case where definitely, the fans are very much right on that. Please just, yeah, do not make your first area gigantic and boring. Just don't. And yeah, no, it is cool when villains admit that they're... it can be a nice quality to have in, kids media villains who can't really be too horrible. Because, that, one of the things I always thought was kind of interesting is, Eggman Nega in Sonic Rush used to be oh yeah, it's Eggman if he was, competent and, scary. But, then people realize that Eggman can be competent and scary when he, in the right situations. He has that blend of being goofy, but also occasionally terrifying when he needs to be. And it just works. Bowser works like that, too. Although, personally, I do like it better when, I don't like when Bowser is fully menacing. Bowser needs to have his fun, goofy moments, too. And I'm glad that Thousand Year Door's remake and some of the newer things, to go on a tangent, have brought back some of Bowser's goofiness. It's a balance. It's a balancing act. However, I just realized, so the moment we pick up that Chaos Emerald, we're going to be thrown into the final boss fight. And because of that, I want to get rings. I just realized, should probably get rings. Yeah, it does lead to the last 3 islands admittedly having the same, the last 2 islands having the same design. I was thinking recently, that, also, by the way, tell me if the game audio is too loud. Because last time, I think the game audio was too loud. But, there's no snow islands. There easily could have been a snow island. I'm kind of surprised there isn't a snow island. Oh yeah, IDW Eggman gets pretty scary. Especially with, Dr. Starline, which is just kind of a cool plot point. How Starline starts out as an Eggman fanboy, then starts thinking, oh no, he sucks. I can do so much better. I can be a better villain than him. And, I can fix the Sonic vs. Eggman cycle. I can do it better. And then Eggman shows him, no, you can't. And Starline gets absolutely wrecked. I don't want to spoil exactly what happens, but that arc is amazing. I believe it does involve, Egg Emperor versus, Eggman's mech from Sonic from Eggman's mech from Lost Worlds, fighting each other. I do remember the bit where, yeah, anyway, that's a bit of a spoiler, but, Starline is just oh, I have my mind control glasses, haha! And then Eggman's nope, I have mind control immunity glasses. And then it's yeah, you really think that I didn't plan for that? Because Gerald Robotnik was a stable, functioning member of society. We all know how well he handled loss, exactly. Yeah, I wonder who'll play him in the... I'm sure Gerald Robotnik's going to be in the 3rd movie, but anyway. Oh yes, all of Sonic's friends should be convinced that keeping Sage safe should be priority 1, exactly. Oh boy, yeah, if anything happened to Sage, that would be very bad. Also, game audio is fine. But yeah. Okay, so... we're gonna actually do the vanilla final boss now. Just because. I want to show this, and then we're gonna show Final Horizon. Is he gonna... No. We established last time that he's not gonna wear the Christmas outfit in the cutscene. Because, he didn't get the outfit in the cutscene where he got cyber-corrupted and died. Which would have been really funny if he still wore the outfit there, but yeah.
One more. I gotta hurry up.
Sonic!
Shades of, Mach Speed Section 06. I gotta speed up! Proceeds to crash into fences and die.
I know.
Oh yeah, I should be on hard. Yeah, I should mention,
So I found it for you.
there is an extra phase of this boss fight only on hard. I'm pretty sure I'm on hard right now. So yeah, I should hopefully be showing the bonus phase, which I've heard is actually pretty brutal.
Now why would I want to disappoint you?
And no more Christmas outfit. Yeah, in the same year that we're gonna see Maria get shot in Shadow Generations, exactly. Oh yeah, no, there was that character in Ratchet and Clank who was a fanboy and turned evil. Yeah, that's actually kind of similar to Starline. I still think that Starline is a jab at the Sonic fanbase, because he thinks that, like, he can do better, and he makes Surge and Kit into his own OCs. Also, Hot Titan with gun! Supreme! Newspaper headline, Hot Titan with gun blasts speeding hedgehog. I'm sorry. So, okay. I've seen a bit of this fight. You can try to, like, hit him. And you can try to parry him, but if you do that, it doesn't work. Oh yeah, vandalize. Yeah, that's the thing. It might get copyrighted. So, you actually need to break these little, yeah, now he smashes all of those with his own, yeah, you need to break these, basically. So, yeah. And once you've, well, not all of these, you need to break, like, one of them, I think. And then you can... Oh, here you go. Then he shoots this. You parry that. That blows up all the satellites. And then you attack him. There we go. It's been a while since I did the combat system. I thought he was winding up something there. Come on, getting to... There we go. Phantom Rush. This fight was generally considered pretty disappointing back in the... There you go. Back in the original game, and that's why they made Final Horizon. Yeah, he's already down to half. Yeah, Supreme is kind of a cool design. I agree. I wish he did use the gun more, though. But yeah, like, basically the Final Horizon DLC was kind of an apology for the final act of the base game being a bit weak. Especially this boss. Like, this boss was not the most popular in the original, and I can kind of see why. It's just, like, it's... I don't like, mind the fact that it looks humanoid. Just like Giganto. Oh, yeah, here you got a multi-parry. Kind of reminds me about how a lot of these fights are not really designed with the parry being holdable in mind. Like, that's something I kind of want to talk about during Final Horizon, because I do feel like they kind of underestimated, like, they kind of overcorrected, I think, for people who were bad at the combat system in playtests, I think. And, like, the parry was probably not supposed to be holdable. And it does kind of trivialize a lot of this, but they did sort of correct for that in Final Horizon, and it was a little mixed, let's just say, and they did have to patch the timing to be a bit more lenient. Oh boy, wow, that's a lot of bullet hell. Does my projectile attack work on those? I don't think so. Okay, yeah. Let's hit that one. Also, the lyrics are in now. Okay, no, we have to break more of those, I think. Yeah, exactly. None of the bosses last long if you upgrade your attack power. That's another problem. Oh, now you broke all of them. Okay. Wait, no, you didn't break all of them that time. I think that's like the bad breaking all of them. He breaks all of them so he can bring them back. And yeah, that is a lot of projectiles everywhere. Yeah, I haven't quite, like, I played a little bit of this just off camera just to see that, like, this, like, would actually lead this right into the final fight, but, have not played this phase yet, and this is why I wanted to get a whole bunch of rings. And at least we get to hear I'm here. No, that's not the... Oh, here we go. Oh, now he's using the gun. Good. Is this a quick time event, or is this like a parry? It's probably a quick time event. It is. Okay, that should finish it, I think. There we go. Came back to see Sonic playing Toho, exactly. And sudden cut in the theme. For his neutral special, he uses a gun. Oh, hi, Sal does stuff. Gonna start second week of school tomorrow after a doctor's appointment. Senior year is terrifying, but you got an academic scholarship. That's really cool. Yeah, yeah, I hope that goes well for you. Gamer... Yeah, see you, Gamer Zoro. Yeah, that was a pretty anticlimactic quick-time event. Don't worry, the Final Horizon final boss is much better than this. We probably won't get to it in this stream, though. And again, there is one more phase on hard mode that's a little weird. Yeah, deflecting the big shot back at Supreme instead of dodging, that would work. Oh, playing Stardew right now, that's cool. I never really got into a lot of the farming simulators. So, yeah, okay, so I've been 32 minutes so far. It's usually about 40 where the capture card potentially has issues.
Is that it?
Hopefully we don't have to endure that during this.
All we did was chase it out of its shell. It's retreating into space to regain its true form. Even Supersonic won't be able to stop it. I know what I must do. I must...
There's one more phase to the final boss, but it is also kind of lame.
Go. Fulfill your function.
We're getting like Super Sage or something? Yeah, even Sonic can't believe that's all it took.
Before it regains its full strength.
Ladies first.
Okay, basically having like, yeah, hijacking this Titan is really cool.
Be careful, dear daughter.
NO doing your first playthrough of Thracia right now. Yeah, Thracia is interesting. I hope getting this doesn't mean I was on the wrong difficulty. I'm sure I was on hard. I should have been on hard, I think. I hope I was on hard. But now, the moon. If I had a nickel for every time an embodiment of death...
He took your whole world. He took your lives. Are you going to let him do it all over again? I need your help. We can end this. Please.
An embodiment of death was, looked like the moon? I would have two, in a game I streamed this year, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. But yes, we're basically playing, again, Ikaruga, Light Shot, Dark Shot, so apparently, canonically, there's gonna be a massive speech here, by the way. You can look this speech up. It doesn't seem to be subtitled, which is annoying.
I am the all-consuming void. What can one mote of golden light illuminate within this?
Countless stars, countless worlds, countless lives.
So the thing about this as well that's kind of weird, the male part of the End's voice is Mike Pollock, Eggman's VA, and the female part of the End's voice is Amy's voice actress. But in Japanese, they don't share those voice actors, so I don't think it's intentional. But it's kind of interesting. If it was intentional symbolism, that would be interesting.
I saw your mind as you ran through my prison.
I saw your struggles as you tried to S-rank cyberspace 1, 2. I saw your pain as you endured Sonic 06.
I am nothing.
Ow. Yeah, again, apologies if I go quiet during this, but I probably need to oh, right, you do need to just stay in the center, okay. Yeah, don't move with that. This music is really cool, though, at least. Yeah, this is a set... Okay. Okay. Okay, now you get out of the way of the center. Yeah, Project 06 is really good, but yeah. Again, probably do need to focus here. Yeah, Cindy Robinson is a really good voice actress. So, as you will see in the ending of Persona 3 Reload, when I finally get to that. But yeah, I guess it's all about like learning that stuff. Yeah, again, like in Japanese, I don't know who this voice actor is in Japanese, but it's definitely not Eggman and Amy's voice actors. Yeah, I'll say, sorry if I'm not, like, looking at chat very much, either, but, like, yeah. What was I saying?
I saw your mind as you ran through my prison. You have fought machines and gods.
Oh, there it is, you have fought machines and gods. That's a line that people keep quoting.
They were finite. I am infinite.
They were finite, I am infinite. No, we fought somebody named Infinite too. They were a joke, unfortunately. They talked a big game, but they could not back it up. They were just an edgy tryhard in the end. I am not weak. I mean, props to Liam O'Brien for at least making Infinite sound intimidating. Okay, so here's the big yeet laser. There we go. The moon used hyper beams.
Ignorance. Stupidity.
Stupidity.
I was contained.
Okay, well now we are in officially new territory, so gonna have to focus again.
My captors bent time and space. My captors built a whole reality to contain me.
My captors built a whole reality to contain me, yes, but unfortunately, we S-ranked it all. Oh, whoa, okay. Yeah, they do that sometime, like, they did that in the hacking segments too sometimes. It's like, oh boy, that's a lot of bullets suddenly. Yeah, destroying the bullets gives you more super meter, so you actually want to destroy the bullets a lot. That's the kind of main way that you do this. Getting closer, and I still have... Don't want to say it, don't want to speak too soon. Uh-oh. Oh, That was a pretty narrow gap between those. Unless you get a solid amount of invincibility. Okay, at least there's a warning sound for that.
You fly about me like a gnat.
A joy, a treat to watch you buzzing around like a fly. Oh, damn it.
Cannot be denied. You strike this incarnation with all your might. It changes nothing. You are not brave. You are not victorious. No matter what form I take.
Oh, damn it! Ah! So close. Ah, damn it. Okay. Yeah, I've heard this is actually considered quite difficult, so yeah.
You have served your
Yeah, this is
purpose.
basically Toho.
Now
So yeah, apologies if I'm not interacting with chat as much. I will do eventually. I kind of feel like the amount of damage you're doing to it changes as like you get later on.
What can one mote of golden light illuminate within the abyss?
Countless stars, countless worlds,
Unless like if you
countless lives.
are you like allowed to like run into the shots when you're of the other color? I think maybe you are.
All brought to nothing. All the teeming chaos of creation.
Oh, shots of the same color as you can't hurt you? Yeah, that would explain it. Yeah.
To neutrality.
That would explain why, yeah.
I saw your
Maybe I should check out Ikaruga at some point. Yeah, that explains why you can just do that, yeah.
gods. They were mighty. They were finite. I am infinite. I am nothing. You struggle as so many have done before. You will be consumed like all those before you. I saw your light. Your courage never wavered. Why?
Yeah, that's what the color changes are for, yeah.
Ignorance, stupidity.
Oh, no, that was way too early to be using that.
Once. Is that why? My captors bent time and space. My captors built a whole reality to contain me. My captors burned their souls away to fuel their engines.
My captors burn their souls away to fuel their engines. I think that's what it said. That's cool. Oh, this part, I hate this part. I can't quite get the spacing between those. Yeah.
You glitter. You fly about me like a gnat.
Yeah, I'll talk about my thoughts on Shadow Squid form later. Wait, did I pressed the wrong one there. Yeah, okay. Yes, Shadow has become a you're a kid now, you're a squid now. Yeah, the health bar stopped shaking in that last part. I just hit the wrong button there and changed the dark form instead of the light form. Or the light form instead of the dark form, yeah.
What can one bolt of golden light illuminate within the abyss?
Countless stars, countless worlds, countless lives. All fell to me. All brought to nothing.
I think you're invincible to, like, everything when you're shooting the, like, the super shot.
Chaos of creation. Brought to order, to neutrality, to nothing.
Nothingness is eternal, Zemnis. Actually, this thing's speeches remind me a lot of Zemnis.
They were mighty. They were finite. I am infinite. I am nothing. You struggle as so many have done before. You will be consumed like gold.
That came at a pretty good time. I think soon the big laser's gonna... Yep, there's the big death laser. Exactly, we now have a homing shot. Oh wait, Black Doom isn't voiced by Patrick Seitz now? I thought they got back Goku's voice actor.
I was contained once. Once. Is that why? My captors bent time and space. My captors built a whole reality to contain me. My captors burned their souls away to fuel their engines.
That is, like, again, like, that is a dope line, though. My captors burnt their souls away to fuel their engines. Like, that is amazing. Oh, great, this phase. Oh, just barely not enough. It's just the spacing on that. It's very tight. I do have 2 lives left going into this. Dark fireworks. Light fireworks, dark and light fireworks, big laser. Okay, so here is where stuff happens, and that's why I need to be in...
I am inevitable. I cannot be denied. You strike this incarnation with all your might. It changes nothing. You are not brave. You are not victorious. No matter what form I take.
Ooh. Holy Toho. This is definitely totally Toho. Yeah, it's not taking any, like, damage at this point.
The end comes for you all.
Okay, that must... Yeah, here we go. That must be... Because I think there's a QTE here. It's kind of cool that you have the Titan on your side for this, though. And... okay, so...
Now or never!
So, I'm hopefully not gonna do this. If you fail this QTE, it's hilarious. There's even a speedrun percent. There's even a speedrun, there is a speedrun category for failing this. Basically, Sonic just face plants into the moon, and it's amazing. But yeah. Like, apparently, I think it's just called Splat percent, the speedrun category. Yeah, that's it. There we go. So I believe in normal mode, this is all you get, this QTE. You don't get the bullet hell section. Like, that's a hard mode exclusive. Sonic literally faceplants into the moon and dies of cringe, exactly. So, okay, so fun fact, according to the developers, the end looking like a moon is actually based on, this is what you are seeing, all of you in the chat and me.
Look after Father.
Oh, by the way, F in the chat for Sage. Everything that you're seeing, like with the end as the moon, that's how we perceive the end. Apparently, the end looks like however you perceive death. So, we don't know what Sonic saw the end as, but here's my headcanon. He saw the end as a loading screen. That he was fighting a giant loading screen that whole time. Because loading screens are the ultimate antithesis to Sonic. Like, they slow him down and force him to just wait and do nothing. So, in my opinion, Sonic saw the end as a loading screen. And ship. This isn't the first time that he's, like, hugged Amy back, by the way. But, like, it happens in the comics as well. But, like, it's nice that he's more receptive to her hugging now. I mean, she's less obsessive and crazy about it, but, yeah. Yeah, a Sonic 06 loading screen specifically. And everyone gets to be happy except Eggman, whose daughter, like, exploded. It is genuinely actually pretty sad, though, seeing him like this. I haven't seen this part of the ending before. Playing Sonic Adventure 2 in the middle of Sonic 06 loading screens, that would be amazing. You know what I'd love? I would, if I ever stream Sonic 06, I'd try and read, like, the complete works of William Shakespeare during the loading screens and see how far I could get. Oh, English voice production being credited already. Like, yeah, props to the voice actors. They did a really good job. Now, I'm not so sure about... Oh, I'm sorry I'm talking here. This is a song that's vocal. So I should probably be quiet during this.
I hope you're not mad at me. Took me time to realize my heart is for what data can't do. Feelings growing deep inside. Taught me what it means to love you. I know now that love is beautiful.
Hey, Takashi Iizuka's amazing.
I know now.
Hey, writer, story, and script, Ian Flynn, yes! Sorry.
These tears fall from my eyes. This is goodbye. I'm happy to have been your creation, to have been your child. Father, I wanted to make you proud. Father, I will keep you safe. stay with you forever, then maybe we could be a family born of love. Be a family born of love.
Also, they're crediting the music here, which is great, because, yeah.
Be a family born of love.
Everybody who worked on the music in this game deserves all the credits. All of them.
Born of love.
I mean, it's pretty obvious this is meant to be sung by Sage. Oh look, they're crediting all the vocal themes. This is gonna take a long time. Let's count the number of vocal themes, shall we? Oh, I'm Here Revisited is a spoiler, technically. I think, because that's Final Horizon. That plays for the real final boss. Yeah, the song is meant to be Sage about Eggman, yeah.
You feel the same till we meet again.
I agree this is better than Royal and Striker's credits themes, but I also don't really like... I like Striker's, but I don't really like Royal's credits theme that much.
Till
P5's credits themes just aren't as good as P3 and 4's, thematically.
thank you for everything.
9 lyrical songs, not counting the cyberspace stages that also have vocal themes. Surprisingly, a lot of them have vocal themes. And I think you only get the vocal version of Dear Father for hard mode. Apparently there is a mid-credits scene, and then there's the rest of the credits, which I think are... Anyway, here we go. Tails finally was reunited with his true love, the plane.
So, that was fun. But I guess it's time we got moving. I know you all have big plans.
You're gonna hardly recognize me when we see each other again.
I wonder if Cream and Sticks are free. Make a road trip out of it.
Sticks is canon!
It'll be good to get back to my island. At least for a while.
We're wasting daylight. Let's go.
Okay, here we go. It is this song, which might get this video muted. Not muted, copyrighted. But yeah. So, this song is sung by Nate Wants to Battle. Tails wants to be an inch taller. Yeah, probably. I have heard this song before. It's really good. I kind of don't want to skip it. No, I actually agree. It would be nice to see a side game that's just Amy and the girls and their road trip. That would be cool. And yes, Knuckles should get back to his island before Eggman remembers the Master Emerald is unguarded. In my headcanon, he gets back to Angel Island, and then Rouge is, like, right there. And he's like, ah, oh, damn it. Yeah, okay, so on the whole Styx as canon thing, so Styx, for those who don't know, was a character from Sonic Boom, the cartoon. This is not the first time she's been confirmed canon to the games. She's in the mobile games, and her profile in the mobile games states that she is friends with Amy. So that is still canon in the games. She just doesn't hang out with the rest of the cast. And yeah, we also have seen her in a the Japanese website had like Yonkoma manga for the whole cast, and Styx got one of those. So yeah, Styx is there. We haven't seen Styx in a mainline game yet, so maybe next time? It would be interesting to see. Like, because the thing that I wonder about Styx though is, they're probably gonna tone down her whole conspiracy theorist gimmick, because let's just say, I feel like conspiracy theorists are like, it's harder to play conspiracy theorists for laughs, these days, with, you know, the stuff that happened in 2020. Like it's kind of like Boyd Cooper in Psychonauts. Back in the day, like, conspiracy theorists were considered, like, funny but ultimately harmless, and that's not really true anymore. I'm sure they'll find a way to handle her, though, that still keeps her funny and still keeps her in character. But I'd be interested to see that. But yeah, I like some Asian Amy casually having friends outside the main cast. Yeah, she's probably like, what, do you think you guys are the only ones I hang out with? And yes, I do agree with Matt S.'s headcanon of Rouge being like, look, I guarded it while you were gone. Can't I just have this a little bit? Yeah, so Nate Wants to Battle, I was like, so I haven't heard from him in a while. He did sing Escape from the City at the Sonic Symphony, so he's been involved with Sonic before. It's always really cool when fan, like, artists or fan singers get promoted to being part of canon, because now he gets to sing a song in a canon game. But, like, I used to listen to his parodies all the time, like, I love Muck You. I had that kind of on loop. Oh, sorry, I should be quiet for this part of the song. But yeah, what I was gonna say was that, I looked him up, and yeah, Nate Wants to Battle retired from YouTube, and to be honest, I can kind of understand it. When you're making your whole living off of YouTube, I can afford to, because it's just a hobby. When you're making your whole living off of YouTube, you really need to keep up with the algorithm, and it's really burnout-inducing. And I can totally fully understand that. So I hope he's enjoying it. And he has a very good singing career. Like, he's great. And yeah, both Family Jewels and Adriana Figueroa are in Crypt of the Necrodancer. Also, post-credit scene.
My girl.
So, Eggman may have saved a backup version of Sage, potentially. And Sage is in Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. She has a cameo, so that's probably set after this. Although, unfortunately, according to the IDW writers, Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog is not canon. Which bothers me immensely, because the characterization in that game was fantastic. But yeah, Family Jewels is great too. We won't know whether this or Final Horizon is canon until until the next game comes out, basically. So I'm gonna play Final Horizon. I like to think Final Horizon is the true canon story. But we'll get into that now. But now that you've beaten the game once, we get Cyberspace Challenge, so yeah, you can play any cyberspace level you want from the main menu now. And you can also do Time Attack of playing them in a row, which is fun to speedrun. Battle Rush is like just a boss rush mode. Getting all S ranks will lead to something special. Oh, there's a New Game Plus in this game. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog is canon to, like, everybody. Like, everyone thinks that's canon, because, like, it's got Shadow's best characterization, it's got, like, Amy's best characterization, it's got really good for Sonic, it's got Tails is great there, everyone is good. Like, everyone is amazing. Sadly, Silver isn't in it, but, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to Sonic Outfits and Frontier Elite. I don't know what this is. So, I guess we'll find out. But I'm gonna go to continue now. And, if I load this, will it take me to, like, just the final boss, or will it actually take me to the island? Yeah, there was that incident with Chris Chan and the pepper spray, and I love how Sonic Boom had to deny that, Mark the Tapir was based on Chris Chan, and nobody believed them. Makoto Caruso, I got back what I miss. The vanilla ending in the credits. Oh, this is the crown outfit that I've seen before. Okay, so it's just a crown. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I was kind of hoping for something like, you know, Breath of the Wild, getting all the shrines gives you, like, the classic Link outfit, which was cool. So, we're gonna fast travel, if I can get to fast travel, because, where is it? I think it's, like, there? I think it's there. I think that's where we started, or... It's where you started the area. Final Horizon replaces the end game, so it's kind of weird. I don't know exactly like how it works. Again, we won't know until we see the until we actually see the like the next Sonic game. But Final Horizon essentially replaces the last island with its own island, basically. Oh yeah, the crown is like, yeah, Sora gets a crown if you get 100% in Kingdom Hearts, doesn't he? Or at least in some of them. But yes, anyway, this right here is totally not based on the movie. Pass the ring gate to start another story. It is recommended to clear the main story before starting, as progress in the main story will be halted. Proceed to another story? Let's go. Cyberspace, who exactly is Chris Chan? You don't want to know. You can look it up if you want, but you probably don't want to know. It's also really sad, though, because I feel like the internet just bullied them into oblivion and made their issues so much worse, but anyway. I won't go into that, it's real people stuff. That one Coco, meanwhile. Oh yeah, Sanji, #1 fan/hater, that's a funny username. But yeah, if you want to play Final Horizon blind, that's fine. Yeah, I'm glad you were here for the vanilla final boss. But yeah, creator of Sonic Chew, basically. Yeah, just yeah. Yeah, but, anyway, let's not go into that here. So this was free DLC, by the way, that came out, like, 2023, I think?
Hold it, Hedgehog!
Before you embark, there is one other scenario to consider.
All right. I'm listening.
Moments ago, your friends sacrificed their corporeal forms to suppress your cyber corruption and return you to this dimensional plane.
They were so close to being free again, and they gave it all up for me. I don't care how many islands or titans it takes, I'm getting them back this time.
Please, no tedious speeches about the superpower of teamwork.
Of my millions of calculations, there was one so remote and unlikely I did not consider it. However, as things stand, it could be the one to save us all.
Well, I'm all about beating the odds. What's the plan?
I can reverse your friends' efforts and restore them. They would then seek out the Chaos Emeralds for us. I can stabilize your cyber corruption for a brief time, And then I would guide you on how to convert that corruption into power, so that you may end this conflict and save Father.
You had me at everything up to save Father.
And save the world, too, right?
It is his to conquer, so yes.
Yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I like that plan. Let's do it to it.
Oh, and that's a...
Be
That...
forewarned,
Okay.
the trials you face will be grueling.
Oh,
and
that's
you will
true, by the
have
way.
Precious little time.
Please, I live for time trials. Let's go already.
So yes, the trials will indeed be grueling. They were toned down in a patch, but they're grueling. But anyway, let's do it to it was apparently Archie Sonic's catchphrase. So they actually said that without Ken Penders suing them. Somehow.
I just tried to save you. I'm not doing it again.
Sonic? What's going on?
I know it's been rough, and that things are confusing, but I need you guys to just follow my lead. I need you three to find the Chaos Emeralds, while I take care of something else.
All right. We trust you.
You can count on us.
Piece of cake.
Get on with it already! It's coming.
I agree, way past cool is dumb.
All right. Time to find some emeralds.
And so, now...
Those emeralds always wound up in the Ancients' vaults. Let's look there.
Oh, hi.
Securing
We've got a
emeralds
Wi-Fi
and
link
vaults?
between all of us now.
What will they think of next? Don't rush me, I'm looking.
It makes sense because we're all cyber-corrupted, basically. Oh, I can't even side-loop. Okay, then. So, by the way, we are now playing as... Just wait a minute intensifies. Yes, finally. Also, she has a triple jump. Because, yeah. And a glide. And she can boost. Don't have the spin dash yet, though. I think you can unlock... Okay, what we got here? We have jump, double jump, card float. Oh, we do have Psyloop, okay. Oh, wait, no, wait, do we have Psyloop or do we not? No, I think do we have Psyloop? Okay, yeah. Oh, multi-lock, okay. Homing attack, card attack, boost, card stomp, card spin boost. Oh, that's max rings. Oh, that's the cycle, okay. Yeah, all three of them have their own skill tree. So I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh, that's cool. We have separate save slots for this, it looks like. That's awesome. So yeah, the main thing about Final Horizon is people finally realized, so okay then, people finally realized, seems like I can't actually Psyloop yet, that people like playing as Sonic's friends. And that they're actually, like, decent characters, just as long as their gameplay is not, like, ruined. Also... Oh, right, we actually need to unlock, like, everything with the skill tree, I think. I think we don't actually have anything yet. So, okay. For this, I believe if we go into options, I want to turn the Starfall slot machine back on. Because apparently this helps you level up everyone, like, very quickly. I think they patched this as well. She has the Lost World homing attack? Yeah, that's cool. The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. Exactly. So yeah, basically, this is actually a very controversial aspect about Amy, in this game. And of course, Amy causing discourse is, like, kind of common, but yeah. So, people are a little iffy on the fact that she, uses her cards for, like, the majority of her gameplay in this. And, like, she does have her hammer for, like, one part of it. But, it's not for, like, a lot, let's just say. And people are kind of mad about that because, like, okay, so here's the thing. The thing is that... Sorry, I'm just kind of getting my bearings here, because I don't really have a homing attack, it looks like. So I think I need to... I think the yellow platforms are meant for Tails. But yeah, multiple characters in the 3D Sonic game, exactly. Like, that's amazing. Probably should go for this first, yeah, because I want to actually... We don't really have a homing attack yet. I need to fix that. And we don't have Psyloop either. But yeah, I do kind of agree that, that it's nice to have something new. Like, back in the day, whenever, like, whenever any of the games referenced her tarot cards, like, the fan base freaked out. Because, like, it was just a minor detail in her bio in the Sonic CD manual. That's all it was. And then in Chronicles, she actually used tarot cards to, like, attack, and that was cool. But now people are like, yeah, we get it, she likes tarot cards, yeah, like, you know, we, just stop referencing them already.
Wait, it's not here. Why isn't it here?
The vault I found was empty. I'll try another. You should too.
Oh, seeds, okay, that's cool. So we do have seeds in this, okay. Like these, the purple/pink areas are for Amy, apparently. Like, the stuff is color-coded. Oh, Luna Amethyst, your mum got you Sonic and Tails plushies that are magnetic. That's really cool, actually, yeah. I recently got a Tails plush to go with my Sonic and Amy plushes. I guess I just need a Knuckles now. But, like, I don't know, I've always sort of seen Sonic, Tails, and Amy as kind of like a family, but, I probably will get a Knuckles one day. Also, I want to get the Mephiles plush, because it's just amazing that there even is a Mephiles plush. Okay. By the way, the music that's playing right now is supposed to be Amy's theme. We've come a long way since My Sweet Passion. Like, this music playing now is her theme. Are we even supposed to go up this? Well, you know, if the question is, are you supposed to go up this, and you're playing as Amy, the answer is usually yes. Because, like, one of the things to this, I feel, is, like, I could just do, like, the platforming normally. Counter-arguments, Amy. That's basically how you sum up her gameplay. One of the things that I remember looking at when I saw a, what was it again? It was a video on, like, speedrunning, this game. So, Tails is very broken in Final Horizon. Tails is very, very, very broken. Like, and you can quite easily... We'll see how we break him, once we get to his segment. But, the general, oh, I can have homing attack, okay. Like, but, when I was looking at the thing, like, Tails and Knuckles, you glitch a lot with, like, the speedruns. With Amy, it's like, Amy doesn't have any major glitches in her moveset. And I'm like, oh. That's because her standard moveset is already speedrun optimal. And I'm like, okay, all is right with the world. A Snome handmade plush? That is pretty cool. Okay, you have to go through the one that's currently, like, lit up, I think? Or just go through them in, like, order. Yeah, apparently that one, that's not right, okay. Yeah, still getting used to this. I did not realize that you didn't start with, like, a homing attack. I know I hit that. There we go. I guess you're just supposed to, like, keep going forward or something? Okay, that works. Huh. The Sonic Tails Duo are made by Hallmark. That's that's the plushes, I'm guessing. But, what is... I've heard of Hallmark, but what do they do exactly? I'm guessing just keep running on the boost pads and it will sort itself out eventually. Oh, that's the lame Christmas movie company, apparently. I guess you're just supposed to, like, boost through all this. Oh, that would be a Starfall. There we go. So, apparently this is the best way to level up the characters in Final Horizon. And this got, like, patched in, I think? Like, apparently... I hope this doesn't disrupt this challenge that's currently going on. Defeated enemies will be resurrected, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we know. Oh, there we go. That was close. But I actually got it. So, yeah, that's how we map out the map in this. There's a... Yeah, don't fight! Probably not gonna do to fight things right now. But yeah, if you, get, like, the Starfall things, apparently this, like, really helps you, like, level up the characters in Final Horizon. Again, like, this is my first time playing Final Horizon, so, I was kind of eager to fully play with these characters' fully, like, broken abilities, but, oh yeah, you get a whole bunch of these seeds of attack and defense by doing this too. Yeah, now we have, like, 100 Coco. So, yeah, just getting my bearings here. Don't know exactly how long this goes for, and I don't have any, like, skill pieces, too, so I think there's, like, a way you convert this into, like, skill points, I think, somewhere, is how you do this. Because I don't really want to have to, like, fight enemies to get skill, points. Because we suck right now. Our abilities, like, non-existent. It's funny, I had way too many skill points in the main campaign, like, way more than I ever really, you know, had any idea what to do with. Yes, hello Silver Hammer, I'll kill you eventually, I'll prove who is the true Hammer Master, but, yeah, we'll get back to you. Looks like those, like, Sonic Heroes flight rings. Your mum got a Sonic-themed party plate and napkin set. Okay, there is a thingy here. Oh, it's a jump rope. Okay. That was fast, okay. And we jumped too much, yep. Not really designed for the triple jump. Yeah, my regular jump height is enough to just hop over that without even double jumping. And also, my thingies are still going up. I don't know what that, like, crystal thing below the Coco is, but I suppose it's above the, it's above the, I can see, like, a yellow and red thing on the map. Those are probably Tails and Knuckles things, but, like, it is above, like, the attack and defense seed, so I presume that it has something to do with, like, leveling up your stuff. Oh, right, you look like skill points, but oh, that's red, right, I'm guessing that would be only Knuckles. Okay, so now I have 1,000 Coco. So now I just need to find something that I can use to turn that in. It does look like it's the same layout, though, as the last island. Uh-oh. Well, that didn't sound good. Can I actually climb surfaces yet? I don't think I can. So yeah, like essentially the Final Horizon seems to be its, like, own game at this point. But it will get, like, then once you get to Sonic section, it does get very, very, very brutal, apparently. So I am playing this with a patch. They actually did address a lot of this in patches, which is kind of a shame. Like, that is one of the issues I feel like people have with this game, is that it's that whole kind of fix it in post mentality. Of like, oh yeah, it's not great now, but like, we'll patch it later. That kind of thing. And I can see why that would be a criticism, but like, coming to this game post-patch, I think it's like fine. But basically, they patched out a lot of the more difficult things. Well, not patched out, but like, they made them a bit easier. Like, for example, easy mode genuinely is like actually easy now for the final ultimate challenge, whereas before it was still ridiculous. But I think the platforming challenges are a little harder in this. Yeah, dang it. This is like, I have to now relearn like Spyro gliding mentality. Oh, saw Deadpool and Wolverine. Yeah, I haven't seen that because I have, like, I don't know, I've had some issues with MCU stuff lately. It looks pretty good though, and I've heard, I've seen Gambit, like Channing Tatum's Gambit scenes, and they're amazing. Wait, did this, okay, must have just reset itself. But yeah. When you say the canon ship is still living, Amethyst, do you mean like Deadpool and his girlfriend, or do you mean Deadpool and Wolverine? Because a lot of people seem to be shipping Deadpool with Wolverine now. I think they always did in the comics, but like the movie I think makes it kind of, yeah. It's one of those things where like I can definitely see that. Like I don't, like, I know this is my bias because, like, I've been Son Amy since I was 12, but, like, I never really saw, like, why people would ship Sonic and Shadow, but I can definitely see why people would ship Deadpool and Wolverine in that movie, from what I've seen of it. Wow, there's a lot of platforms. This is like, this reminds me almost of Croc a little bit. I think someone ages ago, in the chat mentioned, like, asked me which my favorite series was. Damn it. Sorry. Maybe I'll just ignore that for now. Probably not the best to be trying to do on stream. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, that Chaos Emerald appears to be rejecting us. That's probably for somebody else. But, like, it's kind of hard to say, because, like, playing Crash Bandicoot 3 recently, or not recently, but, like, a few years ago, I actually do like Crash 2 a lot more than 3 now. I do think, like, in terms of solid, consistent quality, Sly may have been better. But I still love Crash Bandicoot. Oh, okay. I still love it. Deadpool and Wolverine don't share much panel time in the comics. Well, I mean, there's a lot of comic characters, though. Like, you know, in the comics, everyone has to share spotlight with a lot of people, so I can kind of understand that. Like, even the Sonic cast isn't that massive, so I can kind of understand why they don't really, oh, yeah, they broke up, but they got back together. Yeah, the Deadpool and Vanessa, I think it is. Apparently, that movie has a female version of Deadpool played by Ryan Reynolds' actual wife, which is cool. Okay, so I keep getting the icon on my map keeps disappearing. I hope this isn't too painful to watch. I'm just kind of getting my bearings here. I was sort of expecting these characters to be overpowered from the get-go, but I guess that's actually is like a complaint that some people had about this, about Final Horizon, and apparently the Starfall patch does make this better. Can I break that with my... There we go, I can break that with that. But those look yellow, not pink. And that looks to be another one of those, but like for Knuckles. Just reminds me of one of the Sonic Boom episodes where with Eggman in Sonic's body, he calls him Knuffles. Is it? I think I might know where that's pointing, actually. I think it's, like, inside this building. presumably. So we have to get to, like, the front of it. You genuinely can't make two characters rivals without thinking. So it's just, the thing is, like, this is a weird thing, like, I fully understood why somebody would ship Sonic with Jets, but just not Sonic with Shadow, because they just don't share a lot of screen time, and the few times they do share screen time, it's not really, like positive exactly. Like, they don't really seem to get, like, they do get along, but they seem more like begrudging co-workers than actual friends. Okay, well, this is weird. Okay, well, I managed to get that one. Yeah, controlling yourself with, like, a jump is easier when you have, like, the stomp. No, I didn't want to shoot myself backwards. Thank you very much, game. I guess, like, Sonic and Blaze sort of count as rivals, but, like, they come to an understanding, yeah, because I know that, like, Lunar Amethyst, you ship Sonic with Blaze, and I can get that. I feel like I've said this a lot of times, I feel like I would have done too if I had started with Sonic Rush, but I didn't.
Maybe I can get some insight with my fortune cards.
By the way, there is a mod that replaces these with Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and it's amazing. Tower, 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 devil, 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 devil.
All the cards are telling me is that things are obscured and danger approaches. I knew that already. Wait, seek insight from unfamiliar places? Ooh, the Coco! Of course! They should be able to help.
Okay, so now I'm pretty sure we get into this.
All the vaults are empty. Wait, you have a lead? Tell me what you find.
What if someone beat us to them? Rouge, Babylon Rose. They better not have, or I'll bust them up. Ugh, forget the vault. I'll find them the old-fashioned way. You search for them however you want.
Yeah, I know, I'd like Blaze to be in more games too, her and Silver, yeah. That's why Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog is good, because Blaze is in that, and she's pretty good. Like everyone's in that, and they're all good, but yeah. Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, is amazing, but, like, yeah, I would like to see Blaze play, because, like, Blaze was the only remotely good character to play as in 06, like, at all, so that definitely helps. Yeah, I'm guessing that's like a Stomp Tower. And approaching the end. Yeah, that would be Moon and Tower. They are actually releasing, Amy's tarot cards the real thing. And, yeah, I'm probably gonna get those. They're like completely original Arcana. There we go, this is a purple aura.
Oh, it was my pleasure. I'm hoping now you can lead me in the right direction. Do you know what happened to the Chaos Emeralds? Thanks for the insight. We won't let you down.
They're hidden somewhere on the island. Yeah, that's helpful. Like the some of the Knuckles hints. Hi, Spider Plus! It's not just Spider, it's Spider Plus! Arachnophobia's revenge. Oh wait, no, that's just the Spider music. I thought for a second that this was like, that this was Sonic Heroes playing again. Hello. Okay, I can homing attack, but it like interacts very specifically with my double jump. This is a really interesting way to use, like, these swingy things, though. Okay, so right now I'm just following the story objective just to see if I actually can get a way to, like, upgrade my skills. Australian spider. Okay, then. I can... I mean, I don't want to speak too soon. I want to say I can reach that. Oh, I remember. I think I've seen that in, like, a review of this. Yeah, that right there is like an Amy-only chest, I think. Finally, we have you. Okay, here we go. Here we go, okay. So... with this... yeah, we are kind of taught to be afraid as far as... also, look, we just got, like, 6,000 experience. So now... we can actually... yeah, I'll get Psyloop. Hang on. You're gonna turn me into a... turn me into a training. There we go. There we go. So now we actually have Psyloop. That helps a lot. And... okay... skill points in at 10, skill points in at 5. Yeah, I want the stomp. The stomp really helps with platforming. So that's gonna... yeah. Because, like, this helps center you when you're, like, over a platform. So the stomp is kind of essential. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Deadpool is... I agree, Luna Amethyst. Deadpool is pan, not straight. Oh, we have to unlock parry. Right, yeah, okay. Card, high jump, hold, circle. Oh, that's interesting. And then we have card spin, infinite card spin. Oh, and the spin dash, yeah. So you unlock that eventually. That costs a lot of skill points, though. So, okay, now that I can actually stomp, that should open up things. Hang on. I will fix this with the glide. Yeah, so I'm still getting the hang of how this works. I feel like the homing attack, like, exists, but, like, it's like a little almost delayed a bit. But it definitely exists. It just works a little differently. I want to get to that platform, please. Do I have enough height for that? I don't think I do. Don't think I have enough height for that either. Yeah, sadly there is no Squid Plus. It's just you can, like, skip a lot of this. Like, you jump so high that you can skip a lot of the... like, just, for some reason, I'm not sticking onto, like, surfaces. For some reason, climb surfaces. It is like, I heard that, like, Tails and Knuckles were a little bit awkward, like, at the start of this, but they patched both of them. I just feel like my homing attack is, like, a little bit delayed. And yeah, and that I didn't stick onto that. Huh. Like, you normally press the boost button to stick onto walls. I'm just like, it's not really working. Yeah, it's just, so, yeah, sorry about this. I just, I have a lot of tangents for these, sections as well. Like, don't worry, I'm just kind of getting the hang of all of the controls here, because I'm playing this for the first time. Yeah, see, that didn't stick. Maybe, because I think Sonic had to unlock the wall climb via something, I guess, but yeah. Maybe that's the case with the other characters too. And yeah, no, I agree, Luna Amethyst, with the, Alright, these are apparently important, but yeah. Oh, climbing might be a Knuckles-only thing? Oh no, there are red surfaces though that only Knuckles can climb, so I don't think it is quite a Knuckles only thing. Oh, that made that. Made that. Because I do know that, oh, there we go, you can stomp this down. Because, like, yeah, so basically, like, I think originally Knuckles had a delay on his glide, but they changed a little bit with patches. Also, this is not gonna go well because there's gonna be enemies here, and I have 2 rings. Yep, that was exactly how it was gonna go. Yeah, probably should go for the, yeah, it's just a learning process of getting used to the new like character controls for this. Apparently there are portal gears here. Yeah, there are actually cyberspace stages, but only in only for Sonic. The other 3 don't get cyberspace stages. Okay, I can recharge my rings via this though. I also probably need like more defense as well. Trying to figure out if I can, It's funny being done in by a random ball, exactly. Okay, well, there's another map thing here at least. These are those things are apparently necessary for like later. Okay, yeah, there is a homing attack. I'm getting the hang of that a little bit more. Yeah, to reach that in okay, that's a very short timer. Maybe you need to upgrade either your speed or something else for that. Yeah, I think these red surfaces are Knuckles only when it comes to, like, climbing. But yeah, I guess like one other thing that I could like start to talk about here while I'm just walking around and getting stuff and trying to sort of just trying to get a start on the skill trees, and yeah, it's also hard when the whole area is not mapped and I don't actually have like it's the challenges for mapping out like the world are a lot harder in Final Horizon as well. So yeah, that's another reason probably why they recommend that you, it's a red one, again, why you do this after the main story. So I'm just gonna head for, I think, the main objectives right now. Oh, that's another one of those stand on the platforms thing. I mean, this might, now that I have the stop, maybe this will be easier. But yeah, one of the things that people often talk about when it comes to, Amy and Frontiers is, like, people are, like, worried that, so it's like, yeah, they've definitely, like, improved her character a lot over recent years, but there are some people who feel like they've kind of overcorrected and made her too generic, and kind of robbed her of a lot of her more interesting traits. Like, I do still personally think that, she, like, like, she shouldn't be completely obsessed with Sonic. Like, that's not, like, having that as her only character trait is not a good look for the character. Like, in general, like, in general, like, you don't want to, like, you don't want to have a character in general whose entire existence revolves around another character unless it's deliberately a bad trait. Like, they did this with Surge and Kit in the comics. Basically, like, Kit's whole thing is that he's like essentially like Dr. Starline's corrupted fanfic version of Tails. So his whole thing is that he has no personality beyond doing whatever Surge, the Sonic equivalent, wants him to do. Like, he has no self-awareness or free will really at all. Like, at one point, like, she asks him what he wants to do, and he's like, I want what you want. And she's like, why? And he says, I don't know! And, like, that's really disturbing, just that general thought. But what I'm saying is, like, Amy was okay in Adventure 1, and in 2, she was also fine. Like, honestly, even though she got... Okay, that one's a little different. But double jumping takes me out of it. Okay, so I've got to time this one. Okay, that's a fast one. Yeah, the trope of just simping for one character constantly is really bad, especially if it's on, like, you know, Faye from Fire Emblem Echoes does annoy me a lot. But like, so they've definitely improved that, and yeah, sorry if I'm not really, articulating myself that well. I'm just, yeah, I need to focus on a lot of these. These are much harder challenges, so, like, there's less opportunity for, like, tangents, because I need to focus. Yep, that was going to be definitely a fail. Yeah. What's interesting about Faye and Echoes, though, is, so, like, there is somebody on Actual Lizard's Discord who is a very progressive woman, and she likes Faye. So it's always nice to see people who do like the sometimes lesser liked characters, and yeah, it's like short hops basically. Just little short hops. But you can quite easily lose the rhythm. Try jumping early. Like I'm trying, but it's really hard to do that without accidentally triggering the double jump. Are you back? Wow, I knew that would happen. I knew it was gonna happen. Oh, stomping between jumps. Yeah, that makes it easier. Thank you. Yeah, jump, stomp. Okay, I failed at that time. I stomped too early. But yeah, jump, stomp. The hard thing is the cards make it hard to see where you are. Yeah, stomping helps. Yeah, stomping helps a lot. Thank you so much, Mecha Macabre. It's like the trick of using the moped to cheese the jump rope challenges. Yeah, my problem with Faye as well is that, like, is that she has a conversation with Silk, where the whole support is literally, hello, I'm Silk. I'm giving you an opportunity to have character and friends beyond Alm. And Faye says no. She outright, apart from the A support. Oh, hi, Sonic. That's funny.
Thanks for the help, Amy. I would have been in real trouble without you.
Don't worry about it. I told you I'm not just gonna sit around and wait.
Glad to know you have my back. I'm counting on you to find those emeralds.
Okay, that's one of the more basic conversations, I feel. Oh, that was required, I think, because that was the reason, that was what the marker was pointing to, okay. But yeah, Anyway, the stomp was cool, but yeah, I come back to Faceland LMAO summation. Yeah, so, like, the thing with Faye is, like, sometimes, like, the game wants to deconstruct the whole thing with Alm, and the fact that she's one of the only Fire Emblem characters ever to have a negative support, like, her support with Alm actually gives her minus a void. She's the only character, I think, in the whole series to have a negative support with somebody. And that is really interesting, like the idea that her relationship with Alm is actually unhealthy, but anyway, yeah, the whole, what I was trying to say, though, is regarding, like, Faye, and that is that, like, oh, those are gonna be, I see where this is going. We have to silute this and not get hit by cannonballs at the same time. So yeah, they are doing, like, more unique things with the gameplay mechanics of the main game in these little mini challenges, even in Final Horizon. But yeah, I'm going somewhere with this. So like, it's more that like I've always thought of Amy as even at her weaker moments, I've always thought of her as less Faye and more Rise from Persona 4. Like, Rise definitely clearly has a crush on the main character, on Yu Narukami, and I get why that's off-putting to people who ship him with someone else. I don't, so it's not really much of a problem for me, because, oh, one of these, okay. Because, you know, it comes across as natural if you're shipping you with Rise. Yeah, these always get a little bit annoying sometimes, because, you've sort of got to kick the ball in the right direction with the physics engine. But Rise is also a very emotionally intelligent and empathetic person. Like, she genuinely, like, gets people, and she's even completely okay with being friend-zoned. Like, she actually takes being friend-zoned the best out of all of the P4 girls, which is really saying something. And she acts as sort of like the emotional heart of the team, and yeah, she has actually a lot of character beyond just beyond Alm. I'm a little bit, yeah, I'm kind of getting a little bit out of it now. I apologize for that. I'm just getting my bearings with the Final Horizon. I guess I can also say, like, I've been like weirdly nervous lately about streaming. I don't know why. I think it's all of the crashes and stuff, but like, I've actually been at times kind of just kind of nervous about doing streams, and I'm just sometimes I get very self-conscious. I didn't used to. I need to get back into doing this because this is why I wanted to bite the bullet and do this stream. Did we just go to 99 speed in one go? Okay, that must be what the Starfall is doing. Okay, that would explain a lot. Okay then. Literally knew someone in high school who was like Rise, I can get why some people like, do have issues with like Rise, but I do think she's actually a better character than most people realize. And that, like, okay, it's what I think Amy should be, is like, so I do think Frontiers was definitely, Frontiers was a good well, actually, wait, no. Let me just start over, because I do not think Frontiers was the start of Amy's redemption arc by far. Honestly, I think it was... Okay, so let's first go into, again, apologies if I'm a little bit, yeah, I'm a little bit, you know, out of it at the moment, and, I just need to kind of regain my bearings, so apologies if my tangents are a little bit all over the place. But okay, so, I had this whole thing prepared before I started streaming, but it's just like the increased difficulty of Final Horizon is kind of throwing me off my game a little bit. But, don't want to do that one, because that will put me on the, that'll put me on the wall that I don't stick to, for some reason. Yeah, just, how am I not sticking to the wall? Again, this is just the problem with... Like, unless you do need to get, like, unlock a skill for that. Because right now, my only attack is the stomp, so I do need better attacks. But yeah, so... Okay, so, again, Adventure 1, Amy was pretty good. Adventure 2 Amy was, like, she didn't really do a whole ton apart from breaking Sonic out of prison, and she wasn't playable probably because she didn't neatly fit into the gameplay style of, like, running, shooting, and exploring. Like, and they wanted to focus on, like, the playable, like, rivals. If you had, like, with Shadow also playable, I kind of understand why having Amy on top of that would have probably been a bit much. Like, she could have easily had some stages in the story, maybe, but, like, she was sort of more of a, like, this is kind of how she was treated in a lot of those older games, the older 3D games at least. She was sort of more a side character who happened to be, like, along for the ride. She wasn't really truly an equal of the main group of, like, Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, of, like, Team Sonic. She was just, like, a secondary character who hang around with them sometimes. Which I don't think was the best way to handle her, especially as she was, like, the only really good, not good, but she was the only real female representation, in the series for a while. And that was a huge problem. This is why I think she should be in the movies, because they don't have any female non-humans in the movies yet. So they kind of need that. But yeah, so, like, it even got to the point where in the IDW comics, Ian Flynn had to basically, say that, like, they needed to create Tangle and Whisper because the series had a problem with female characters. Like, you had Amy, but she was controversial because of the whole Sonic thing. You had Cream, but she's a child. You had Blaze, but she's stuck in another dimension most of the time. You have, like, Rouge, but she's, like, too sexy for kids. So there really wasn't a lot, and that's why they made Tangle and Whisper, to have... Although, honestly, Whisper's probably too dark for kids, too. Like, seriously. Her backstory is that her entire mercenary team got murdered by shadow androids, and she has massive, horrible PTSD over it. So, yeah, if Rouge is not appropriate for kids, I feel like Whisper's also in that direction. But, like, that was sort of the thing. But, like, by that point... But, you know, back to, like, SA2 Amy, somebody mentioned that Amy was the reason why Shadow actually... like, it wasn't just the reason Shadow helped Sonic. Amy is the reason Shadow turned good. Like, she's the reason he stopped being omnicidal and wanting to kill all humanity. Like, and this is the thing that a lot of people cite when, like, what Amy should be about as a character, because her genuine belief in the goodness and hope in the world and humanity was what changed Shadow. That was what made Shadow reconsider his whole revenge. And it made him remember Maria's real wish was to help people be happy and not to get revenge. I finally have an attack. That should... There you go. It's not a great attack, but I have an attack. Just to stop my tangent for a second here, a funny thing about the characters in Final Horizon is that, here's another thing that the patches did. So, originally people complained that Tails, Knuckles, and Amy's combat sucked, which is kind of ironic for Knuckles, because Knuckles is supposed to be all about combat. And how they fixed this in patches is they simply ridiculously jacked up their attack power. So now they have the same combos, but they do ridiculous amounts of damage to enemies now. Oh, okay, this is the thing. But now that I have... Maybe I can do this now that I have 99 speed. And yeah, that scene is why people like Shad Amy. It's kind of interesting because, like, Shad Amy is a totally different, like, kind of vibe to Son Amy. It's very much more the I can fix him kind of vibe. That's why a lot of people think Amy gets shipped with characters. Like, it's funny. Amy is one of the biggest variety of, like, ships of any Sonic character, and like, what a lot of people say is that it's kind of because she gives off major I can fix him energy. And basically all of her ships besides Sonic are like that, because she's also shipped with Surge in IDW, and with Metal Sonic now. Amy and Metal Sonic is now a ship, which can actually get kind of cute when it's done right, but, like, it didn't really exist very much in the earlier days of the fan base. I'm tangenting a little bit. Yeah, Amy and Silver is nice because, like, I like them as friends personally, because, like, just the stupid wall got me there. Yeah, the main, like, problem that the reason why I don't actually ship Silver and Blaze, sorry, I'm tangenting and going to ships now, the reason I don't actually ship Silver with Blaze is because, well, a few reasons. Firstly, I don't want all the female characters to be shipped. Like, I want there to be female characters who have who do not need to be romancing someone. That's why I don't ship Tails and Cream, apart from them being too young and not interacting. But the other reason is, I've noticed that the vast majority of Silver and Blaze shippers are also Son-Amy shippers, and they essentially just turn Silver and Blaze into gender flip Son-Amy. Like, it's just Son-Amy, but Blaze is Sonic and Silver is Amy. Like, that's the way the Sylvaise ship... And Sylvaise is such a cool ship name. It's like the one of the coolest ship names I've ever heard. But I don't know, I'm not really into it that much. Yeah, I agree that, like, I'm not really a fan of I Can Fix Him. It's not really a... But I admit that it is a dynamic that exists that some people like. And that's kind of why Shad Amy exists. And also Met Amy. But like, yeah, Metal Sonic has a personality in, like, Heroes. Some people like to think that Metal Sonic, like, is envious of Sonic and thinks that and wants to be, like organic like Sonic. Why is it with you and always coming back to weird topics exactly still poking it? I'm sorry about this, but I'm doing this as a way to, like, get my bearings so I can talk about less cursed things. Yeah, it's all about avoiding the... Maybe the spin dash will make this better. I think I'm going to give up on that for now and focus on something else. But yeah, it's all about avoiding getting tripped up on stuff, on, like, obstacles and geometry. I wonder if I can make that. I probably can't, but it'd be funny if I could. Yeah, there is another interesting thing about, like, I even though I don't ship Shadow with Amy, I do think that, like, she does improve his character. Well, she helps him a lot. Like, I do think that he does respect her a lot. And I think she reminds him of Maria a lot. And that's why he sort of... he's not really that, like, he's never really... Like, he doesn't butt heads with her very much. And again, I do think it's because he does respect her a lot. And, anyway, the whole reason I got onto this tangent was because, I'll talk more about it, because I plan to talk about, like, shipping later. But, like, so, and I don't want to drive people away by that, but so basically... Where I was going with this was, that scene is pretty huge, where Amy reminds Shadow of, like, his humanity and, like, basically, like, she is the reason why Shadow redeems himself in Adventure 2. And that's a pretty major deal. And so, even though she's not, like, a huge part of that story, she does do that, and a lot of people do really, really end up, I feel like maybe you have to unlock something for that. But like, that is something, like, that's why a lot of people think that Amy is important to Adventure 2's story, and why a lot of people want her to be in the third movie, if the third movie is adapting Adventure 2. But I also think, and this is just, so okay, here's the thing. As somebody who does, like, have, like, female, like, who's been talking with a lot of, like, women in fandoms lately as well. Like, I recently found out the reason why a lot of them ship yaoi, and it is really interesting, but that's a totally different, like, tangent. But the main thing is, like, so I feel very self-conscious for liking the Because You Just Told Me scene, because it technically is a moment of Amy getting damseled. Do I have sidestepping? I do, good. Okay, this is way harder than the main story. Yeah. I wonder if this is random or not. Oh, I'm definitely losing this. Yeah, again, these are all a lot harder, so I have to focus here. I can't do tangents. That's what's throwing me off my game at this point. Oh, no, I shouldn't have given up so soon. I got really close. Okay. Maybe you need to, like, know what to go for and what to give up on. For example, that one was a lost cause. That was too far away. That's too far away. I feel like it's a bit random, though. I saw another comment on Amy's character, but I'll get back to that after I do this, because this is a map reveal, and I was about to say I've already failed this, but I don't want to give up so soon. But like, the thing is, I saw somebody else mention this in like a video, in that like, the whole fake emerald scene, it's one of the rare cases where a character getting captured kind of works. It's actually something that Overly Sarcastic Productions talked about as well, in the sense of like, sometimes if the capturing really adds to like character development, or creates a good moment, it kind of works. Like, I do feel like the reason why I like that scene is it is a great moment for the whole cast of like Tails and stuff, and even Amy too, because I feel like it's one of those rare times where like, usually like in the earlier games where she got captured, it was sort of more played for comedy, but this is one of the few times where everyone was taking it very seriously. It felt like everybody was genuinely really worried, and there we go, got it. Wait, what? How did that not work? Did I run out just like hit 20 or something? Thought that was it. Oh yeah, exactly. I've heard about the Paramount War Saga in One Piece. Like that, like if a character getting captured leads to an amazing moment, I'm fine with it. Like the real problem is, it's like something that I heard about Fire Emblem Echoes recently that I can't believe I never realized this because it's so dumb. Almost every female character in Echoes is either damseled or obsessed with a male character. Like, it's easier to list the female characters in Echoes who are not rescued than it is to list the ones that are. It's really sad. And that's where I think it's a problem, where that is like almost all the female characters. And it's like technically Rouge needs to be rescued by Knuckles at one point as well in Adventure 2, but that's also a good moment, it's very brief. It's like, it's just all about handling, and as long as the character is not always in that situation. But anyway, like, the reason why I like the fake emerald scene is because you just told me, but also just how, like, the sheer, I've already talked about this in an earlier stream, but, like, the sheer anguish in Amy's voice when Sonic, like, gets basically... When Sonic gets lured into Eggman's trap and almost dies trying to save her. Like, the sheer anguish in her voice there is just, like, physically painful. And that's kind of what made me start shipping them. Because it's just like... And then the whole take care of herself, yourself line as well. Anyway, that's beside the point. Basically, like, I do wish that Amy did more in Adventure 2. But she wasn't, like, that bad. But it was kind of the start of her falling a little bit out of focus. And then that led to Heroes. Where, in Sonic Heroes... It's funny, when I say Heroes these days, I think Fire Emblem Heroes, speaking of Faye. But, like, in Sonic Heroes, they decided, and people think it was influenced from the anime. I looked it up, and the starting air date of Sonic, X was pretty close to the start, to when Sonic Heroes first came out. It wasn't, like, completely, like, it was only a few months away. But the anime had started airing around about the time Heroes came out. And so I don't know if there was enough, like, maybe they were both written, like, the writing on both started around a similar time. Because this was generally the point where... I don't know why the first one didn't count, I finally got it. But, like, yeah, people are talking about Echoes now. Yeah, like, that is the reason why some people, like, it is valid to like Gaiden and not like Echoes' story. Because to a lot of people, Echoes actually did, Echoes actually was more, like, added more sexism in a 2017 game compared to like an early 90s game, I think. But yeah, we did it. But anyway, so, Heroes. Basically, in Heroes, they decided to basically make Amy's entire thing that it's just a giant joke that she's just obsessed with Sonic and just simping for him constantly and wanting to marry him, and that's her whole character. And that was bad. Like, I fully admit, that was really, 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 really bad. And she got like, I think the worst of it was either Battle or, strangely, Sonic Free Riders, but nobody cares about Sonic Free Riders. Like, seriously, Ian Flynn forgot that Sonic Free Riders existed. That is how bad, Free Riders were. That's how much nobody cares about Free Riders. But, like, yeah, in Free Riders, she is straight up trying to blackmail Sonic into dates. It's really bad. But also in Free Riders, Shadow and Rouge are terrible. Like, they're basically like, I'm gonna give up on this one, I think. Or maybe not, maybe I should try, at least until this timer is over. It'll give me time to kind of talk about this tangent. So, like, yeah, I feel like the homing attack is not as responsive with her as it is with Sonic. It's weird. Like, it kind of takes a while for it to come out. You still have to press it a little ahead of where you're, like, a little ahead of, you have to kind of press it a little bit ahead of time and then kind of trust that it will happen. Instead of just not seeing the homing attack and then thinking, oh no, I haven't got the homing attack, I should mash the square button. But no, like, you have to press it and then, I'm gonna just go back down. This doesn't look that bad. I could be wrong about that, but we'll see. Yeah, yeah. The only thing that I like about Heroes Amy is she's broken. And Team Rose is broken. The whole team is incredibly broken, and it's amazing. Because they're meant to be the easy mode team. They get the shortest levels, and also they're broken. But yeah, there is just something about the homing attack that doesn't work quite right. Also, I haven't even started the timer yet. Derp. But yeah, like, it just, yeah, I don't know if it is an intentional playstyle difference or if it is jank, but it does feel a little delayed. But, like, anyway. Yeah, so Shadow and Rouge and Free Riders are also very bad. Like, they have, like, an Eggman robot as one of their teammates, and they're basically full-on sadists who just bully this character. It's really not in character for either of them. So, in short, nobody likes Free Riders, but in Battle, she's also pretty bad. Oh, dang it. But Heroes was, like, where that started. And it stayed for a while, but what became the kind of redemption moment was Boom. Sonic Boom, which I think was in, like, 2014. Even the game, actually, because the game was what gave Amy the double jump. Like, the game actually improved her playstyle significantly. Oh, there we go. Yeah, see, I have a lot of time to spare. It was an Omega, by the way. It was a different Eggman robot, in Free Riders that Rouge and Shadow bullied. But it was, yeah, it was pretty rough. Yeah, Agron Ghost. That's why I feel like that's why I wanted to believe in the rumors that Sonic Heroes was getting a remake, because, like, I think they're not totally true, those rumors now, or at least they were exaggerated. And but then the leaker kind of got into trouble because we found out the leaker was actually not who they said they were, sadly. But, like, that's a completely different subject. But yeah, so yeah, because it deserves better controls. I feel like it could have been decent, just if it only had, like, better controls. Like one of the top comments on the video about the rumored remake was, oh boy, I can't wait to play Sonic Heroes, and and be able to ride grind rails without a random chance of dying every time I try and switch rails. Because yeah, the rail switch mechanic was pretty bad in Heroes, so I'm glad they fixed that. But yeah, it was like, yeah. So the middle, that era was like the really bad era for her. She was actually not that bad in 06, but it was Boom that kind of changed things, because in Boom, she was one of the only good things about the game. She was like Blaze in Sonic 06, the only good character to play as. I guess because Boom was designed more as like a Jak and Daxter style platformer than as a Sonic game, so having somebody with a double jump was really good in Boom. And she kind of, like, her double jump really fit a lot of the way they designed the platforming. So that helped, but also her character was a lot better in Boom. Boom, like, essentially turned her into... well, not turn her into, they basically went back to, like, how she was in Adventure 1, like, a very kind, empathetic person who just happens to have a crush on Sonic, but it's not her entire character. And that's sort of how it always should have been, and it's sad that they didn't, you know, do that until Boom. But then it was the Boom cartoon that, okay, so I said before, I've said some kind of bad things about, like, Amy in the Boom cartoon that I kind of want to sort of rectify a bit here. I believe I described her as, like, a self-righteous Karen at one point. That's like, you know, that's a bit of a reductive statement, but there is that whole, like, thing where it's like, she does, like, Boom does sometimes treat her as that trope of, like, the one girl is, like obviously, like, more mature than all the guys in the group, and she acts like she knows what's right all the time, and that can get a little bit of a problem. But, like, overall in Boom, though, her characterization is significantly better than it was, like, for a while. Like, she, basically... Yeah, like, and also her dynamic with Sonic was very, very, was, like, significantly, improved in Boom as well. I should probably start it from this angle, because, yeah. We're supposed to get it into that, I think. So this one would have to go here. Or, like, sideways to point at that, or... Sorry, I'm just trying to tangent and focus on puzzles at the same time. But if you've seen, like, any of Sonic Boom, you'll probably see what I'm talking about. Like, I guess what I like about Boom is that, essentially Boom, like, oh wait, there's two of them. That's what's going on here, okay. There's actually two of them, right. It's like that one final good prince, evil prince puzzle, in... Okay, so that reflects into one of them. In you know, the final good prince, evil prince puzzle in Digital Devil Saga. Okay, this one does not look like it's movable. So I'm assuming that somehow the solution involves pointing that at that. Okay, here we go. We might be getting somewhere here. Oh yeah, Project 06 definitely, okay, this one does not appear to be movable either, so... I think with this... Yeah, here we go, now we can get that into that. There we go, that's both of them. Yeah, at least it's not like a ball-rolling pitfall puzzle, exactly. That did not fill out as much of the map as I'd hoped, though. I think I will start... Oh, wait, the main story is right there. That's why I was coming here. I think I can climb up this. There we go. Oh, there you go. We're supposed to find you.
Hello. I'm sorry to disturb you, but you may be our last hope. Can you tell me what happened to the Chaos Emeralds? Thanks for the insight. We won't let you down!
So the only new info we've learned about that was that they combined them. Also, we've got our next objective is in the sky. But... So I would assume that... Oh, okay. That could be a problem. This presents a problem, as Omega says. But yeah, Project 06 does... Project 06, like, fixes more the gameplay of 06, not really so much the story. Yeah, that right there was an example of, like, the homing attack reticule kind of went too late. But, like, yeah, so like, if you've... So, yeah, what I was saying about, like, Boom was that, essentially, Boom is, like... I think the reason why they made Amy the way she was in her, like, Flanderized phase is that they thought it was, like, funny, essentially. Okay, I totally skipped that homing attack, but, somehow it still worked out. And it really wasn't funny at all. Whereas Boom was, like, how you play that dynamic for comedy and actually do it right. Oh boy, looks like I'm gonna have to homing attack here. Or maybe not. Yeah, it doesn't look like that was... So I have to get over there. Oh, maybe it's these purple platforms. Yeah, you can't fix the story of 06, definitely. Like, you absolutely cannot fix the story of 06, so it's kind of a lost cause. But you can fix the gameplay, and you can make, for example, 06 Amy actually is a real character who is playable and works, and doesn't have a double jump that kills all of her forward momentum. So that's something. That is very much a thing that exists, so I'm glad they did that. And I think, like, they even fixed Silver's gameplay, because Silver was another major problem. Like, in 06... I'm sorry, I'm tangenting all over the place, but, like, in 06, Silver was meant to be, like, one of the main playable characters, and his gameplay is just really bad. Okay. Huh. Oh, I presume I'm supposed to homing attack those. There we go. Yeah, it does kind of work when you get the hang of it, but... But it does very much require its own, like, Yeah, I definitely can't climb that either. Sorry, I'm just, focusing a little bit on the platforming over tangents right now. Yeah, I've heard Silver's very bad to play as in Vanilla 06. Like, very, 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 very bad. Okay, yeah, so supposedly I need to get up the top of that. Yeah, it's just that. Like, how do I... Unless you're supposed to know those things end up there. It says I haven't been able to climb on a lot of the ledges. Like, not ledges, the climbable surfaces. Unless you're meant to just get over here, because we now have a bunch of these. A lot of them, they're very electrified, though. Just gonna wait for you guys to electrify yourselves, and then I'll go in. And there we go. I will say, like, I've said this in a previous video, but the one thing that I do think is, like, actually, like, decent about... one thing in 06 is that Shadow's story is actually quite good in 06. It's, like, legitimately one of the best stories Shadow has ever had is his story in 06. Oh, hi, Joker the Phantom Thief. Oh, okay, are we Knuckles now? Huh, interesting. So we do actually swap between them multiple times over the course of this. Yeah, I'm totally blind on Final Horizon, by the way. Amy will be playable later! No! No! Just when I was doing my Amy tangent, too.
The Ancient's technology is hiding the emeralds from us.
So put down the cactus racket. I can handle that.
And immediately dies. Oh, gotta go, Devil Shooter. Yep, okay, yep, see you. So I can boost his Knuckles. I can glide. Yeah, so this glide right here, before a patch, this glide used to have this really annoying wind-up animation that everyone hated, that, like, trapped you in place for, like, a couple of seconds, and that was rough. So I'm very glad that they patched that out. It originally took like a full second. Okay, there we go. So now, yeah, Knuckles can climb these now. Oh yeah, so you have to like use all the playable characters to go through these. That's cool. Yeah, this is way better. Also, apparently turning with the glide is a lot more responsive now. Maybe you are only meant to climb as Knuckles in this. Alright, we need to climb sideways. Yeah, I've heard that one of, like, Knuckles' first climbing challenges is also one of his hardest, but I don't know if this is it or not. Yeah, that glide feels way better than what the early impressions told me that it would be like. Like, that glide feels very responsive and very good, so, yeah. Good job, doing 3D playable Knuckles decently well so far. It's just like the problem is I can't actually punch yet, which is weird. Guess we're supposed to go here. Yeah, here we go, exactly, yeah. Cue the Knuckles rap music. You saw the stream pick, and when you saw the names, it was broken and more broken? Yeah. So, okay, lol. Tails is very broken in this, and if I get enough skill points, you will see why. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna... maybe all that for now. Oh, the still fragments didn't save. I should probably use those before I, you know, smack myself in the face with a laser again. But yeah, like, can you imagine doing this when you have, like, a 1 second wind-up animation every time you try and glide? Because that's how this was before patches. Somehow. So yes, it is time now for Final Horizon and Knuckles. Unfortunately, no more aiming. So we've got jump, double jump, wall climb, glide, homing attack, spin dash, which requires 40, combo attack, Psy loop. Yeah, let's get Psy loop. No, I do not need a tutorial on how to Psy loop. I already know how to do this. It's interesting how it's the same color for everyone. I was hoping it would be different colors for everybody. It's weird for someone like Knuckles to have to learn punching. Well, yeah, like as the movie says, for a guy named Knuckles, you are really bad at punching. Yeah, now he can do shit, rah, ha, from Heroes. He even says ha ha ha, but he doesn't say shit, rock, ha! Which was the meme from that. Although Knuckles is always a giant meme. One of the things about Knuckles that I, like, okay, I probably want to get the Stomp soon. Oh, drill spin boost, that's cool. Psy Knuckle. And the spin dash as well. Infinite glide, that's cool. Yeah, I think everybody has, like, a special ability for, like, the max boost gauge. And, the Tails one is the one that's really broken. But yeah, thoughts on the second Sonic movie. I'll probably go back to my Amy tangent later. Thoughts on the second Sonic movie? So, I was going to watch it before this stream. Because, Sonic Movie 2 was on Netflix, and Sonic Movie 1 was not on Netflix, but on Paramount Plus. So I got a free trial of Paramount Plus a long time ago, and I don't have any Coco, so I can't upgrade my stuff. I got a free trial of Paramount Plus a long time ago, and earlier this year, I mean. And I watched the first Sonic movie, and I really liked it. I gave my full thoughts on the first Sonic movie back in the third stream for Frontiers. So I gave my full thoughts on the first Sonic movie there. I liked the first Sonic movie, so I'm like, okay. So now I'm gonna watch the second Sonic. So now I'm gonna watch the second Sonic movie, right? Well, yeah, maybe Amy can't climb. That must be it. Yeah, because it looks like Knuckles can definitely climb, and yeah, I guess Amy can't. That must be it. Oh boy, that looks painful. However, I skipped everything! That was probably supposed to be a giant climb puzzle, but I just skipped it because Knuckles. Are we gonna swap back to Amy? It'd be really funny if just after I did this, we swap back to Amy. So I was just getting it. No, we're still Knuckles, that's fine. But yeah, so, my story. Continuing my story. So, this is, like, why I wanted to watch the, I wanted to watch the, second Sonic movie on... Am I gonna just get this second one immediately as well? It's weird, I have bad luck with my favorite character, but I have good luck with... with Knuckles, my least favorite of the Sonic Tails Knuckles Amy quad. And I'm having good luck with playing as him. But yeah, I think it's just because, like, Knuckles is definitely kind of, yeah, he's really fun to play as with his glide here.
If they're suppressing the Emerald's power from your senses, they must be powerful pieces of hardware.
Though, I guess Knuckles can...
Any yet, but I'll keep looking.
I guess Knuckles can sense Chaos Emeralds, but, yeah, what I was saying was, so, okay, again, sorry to get distracted, tangent. So, Sonic Movie 2. Guess what? Now, I want to watch Sonic Movie 2, and I go to Netflix, and Netflix now has Sonic Movie 1, but not 2! And this is why I hate streaming services. This is why I hate streaming services. Because you can never be guaranteed that you'll have access to any movie permanently these days. Because everything is all digital, you have to pay for like 60 streaming services to have access to everything, and that's just how it go, apparently. It bad. I don't like streaming services, and yeah. So now, I'm probably gonna have to sail the 7 seas to watch that movie, because I could have watched that movie, but I just took so long, because I have a lot of things I want to watch, and I have a lot of, like, YouTube stuff I want to watch, and I don't always have time for, like, for movies. I don't watch a lot of movies in general these days. So, yeah. So, in summary, Sonic Movie 2, I should have made up my mind sooner. Yep. So yeah, I've heard good things about it. I want to see it. I really want to see the second Sonic movie. Also, why does Knuckles have a bajillion of these that I can easily find, but Amy, I just can't find any of, like, Amy's? Like, this, for some reason, it's the end. The end is... Don't have to stomp, unfortunately. I don't think I can do this without the stomp, actually. No, I don't think I can do this without the stomp. Unless this is one of these. Maybe this is one of these. Anyway. It's like, I'm having all the luck with Knuckles and not with Amy, who's, like, one of my favorites of them. But I'm biased, because I shipped her with Sonic. Don't forget Region Lock, and yet Disney Plus, and, it's just, why? Like, just, I don't like streaming services. It's just like... Do I look like I need your movie? Exactly. Exactly, some Asian. it's just like, yeah, like when this happens, like, it's no wonder, and the sad thing is, like, I think these streaming services came into existence because of piracy. Because, like, people always pirated movies, so nobody rented DVDs anymore, and Blockbuster died. Nobody bought DVDs. But now just everything's on streaming services, you can't get it, and then it's just like, you have to end up pirating because they just take them off the streaming. Because, for example, like, I love Critical Role, The Legend of Vox Machina, for example. But I wish that had a home video release. I want to own that on DVD, but it's Amazon Prime, and I don't think they'll ever make a home video release of it. And I want it, because, like, I want to have access to, yeah, The Legend of Vox Machina wherever I go. I want to just be able to boot up my computer. I know computers these days don't have DVD drives, so I have to put in an external DVD drive. Like, boot up my computer, just watch what I want to watch, without having to worry about whether it got taken off the stupid streaming service thing. Like, oh, okay, the stomp does have a wind-up. Good to know. Oh yeah, when it comes to five-man band, like, yeah, like, Sonic is the leader, Tails is the lancer, Amy is the heart, Knuckles is the big guy, Tails is also the smart guy, as well as the lancer. Often the smart guy is, like, pulls double duty in five-man bands. That's a really funny parry animation, but of course it's Knuckles. Everything he does has to be funny. But yeah, if you buy digital copies, you might not own them forever. It's just, like, it sucks. I don't like it. I wish that... I mean, streaming services aren't gonna go away anytime soon, but it's just a problem. So anyway, I haven't watched the second Sonic movie yet, and I really want to. Cause I'm not a massive fan of Knuckles in the games. He is very good in Frontiers, I will say. Frontiers is making me like his character a lot more than I usually do. But, like, Idris Elba's Knuckles is, like, he made me like Knuckles a lot more than game Knuckles. Like, he's just he's great, and that's why I'm really looking forward to Keanu Reeves' Shadow. Ben, is it Ben Schwartz? Like, is that Movie Sonic's voice actor's name? He's really good too. But they are, like, very different characters as well, like Movie Sonic and Game Sonic. Movie Knuckles is also a little different to Game Knuckles. He's much more sort of, well, he's much more like, Movie Knuckles is the comically serious, quote unquote. And that's, Game Knuckles can be that too, but, like, Movie Knuckles with Idris Elba very much leans into the vibe of the trope, the comically serious. Like, you know, he can say lines like, I only eat grapes and Cool Ranch Doritos, and make it just sound, like, hilarious, just because it's like how some people say, like, Batman can make anything funny, just, like, for example, just Batman gardening, and it shows, like, an image of Batman gardening, and it's just like, yeah, because it's just like, there's something really funny about a very stoic character doing silly things. And, like, that Movie Knuckles does that very well, in my opinion. So yeah, from what little I've seen of him, I do like Movie Knuckles a lot, but yeah, I am kind of looking forward to if they do more with, like, Knuckles in the games, because yeah, Frontiers is quite good. Like, the thing with Knuckles is that, like, I feel like Knuckles has had it, whoa, hang on. Well, I actually did that. Is that, like, he actually got flanderized almost as bad as Amy did. He just became an idiot. Like while Amy became just a simp for Sonic, Knuckles just became a complete moron. And the only time I was okay with that was in Boom, because Boom Knuckles was genuinely hilarious. Travis Willingham is like, because, like, in games, they often have Travis Willingham play serious characters, and if you've seen Critical Role and characters like Chetney and Grog, Travis Willingham is a really funny guy. Like, he's great at comedy. He's an excellent scene partner for Sam Riegel. Like, they're just, like, but even solo, he's just so good at comedy. And Boom Knuckles was just peak Travis Willingham getting to be comedic. And there's a reason why Boom Knuckles was well, I mean, every Knuckles is a meme, but, like, Boom Knuckles was even more of a meme than he usually is. Like, yeah, I agree. Yeah, Boom is the only dumb Knuckles that most people actually like, because like it was funny. Like I'm trying to like again, like lines like, "Oh, Amy, you've forgotten what an arm is," and like and the thing about like what was the bit where it's like why is Sonic acting weird? It's like there's like something blah, blah, with Tails. Oh, okay, which one's Tails again? And the one where it's like. Oh yeah, the thing about like Knuckles, are you eating a napkin? Yeah? And then he just continues eating the napkin and nobody really makes it like, he's like, oh okay, yeah, Knuckles is just eating a napkin. He's just doing that. I guess. Yeah, again, meme approved. It is now illegal to use your meme. Yeah, he's, again, it's just Travis Willingham. When Travis Willingham gets to be a... Because, can you think of, like, are there any, like, characters in games that Travis Willingham has voiced who are, like, comedic characters? Because I feel like games just make Travis Willingham be really serious all the time. Like, Garon is just, like, well, he's funny for all the wrong reasons. But, like, Garon is just, like, a big, serious villain guy. Like, Camus is totally serious in Fire Emblem Heroes. But yeah, anyway. Let Travis Willingham do more comedy. Is my point, because Travis Willingham is incredible at comedy. But anyway, so yeah, like Knuckles got like flanderized into being, yeah, he is Theodore in Persona 3 Portable, isn't he? I guess Theodore is a pretty comedic character. I can get that. Yeah, I see that. So, I suppose that's one example, but then he got replaced as Theodore by like Bryce Papenbrook, and like, Bryce Papenbrook is a good actor, but he's not... He sounds nothing like Travis Willingham. Why would you replace Travis Willingham with Bryce Papenbrook? It's like replacing, like, you know, Margaret with Marisha Ray. That worked, because Marisha Ray sounded like the old Margaret voice. But, like, why Bryce Papenbrook? It's just, no. Theodore is not a Bryce Papenbrook character, but anyway, that's a bit of a slight rant. I think I'm actually, thankfully, I think I am. I'm sorry for earlier, like, I was just, like, to be honest, okay, here's my problem. I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say a horrifying statement. I genuinely don't think Amy is fun to play in Final Horizon so far. I'm liking Knuckles' gameplay a lot more, and that's why I'm feeling a lot better about being able to talk about stuff, because I'm enjoying this more. Yeah. So that's annoying. It's just, like, Amy's weirdly delayed homing attack and not being able to climb when Sonic can. I get that they want to differentiate the hedgehogs from each other, because, like, you know, you can't have, like, I get that a lot of the time people, like, you know, you don't want Amy to just be Sonic with a hammer. You want her to be unique, but, like, you know, having a delayed homing attack is not a good kind of unique. It's like, oh hey, let's make this character unique in the sense that, like, they suck. Yeah, no, I agree. Camus is more often Patrick Seitz than Travis Willingham. But still, he was Travis Willingham at one point at least. Yeah, Bryce Papenbrook is great as Asbel. Wasn't Bryce Papenbrook Silver once? I think he was Silver once, and Silver was really, Silver was great, with Bryce Papenbrook. Although I like it when Silver was Axel's voice actor, was Quentin Flynn. Like, that was like, wow. Like, Quentin Flynn is Silver.
I'll get the next one.
I'm not even playing as you right now.
I want to smash something too.
I know it's necessary, but to destroy such unique, irreplaceable technology breaks my heart. I can tell the signal is weakening. We're getting closer.
Yeah, Tails would hate this, would hate having to break all this stuff. But anyways, I had a point with this. I was going somewhere with this. Let me just, yeah. So yeah, Knuckles. So, and Sonic Movie 2 as well. Sonic Movie 2 was just, I want to see that. I will see that at one point, but, it's like I had this whole tangent about what I want them to do with Amy in the second Sonic movie, in the third Sonic movie, if she's in it. I don't mind her not being in it, but like, if she is, I have this idea of what I want them to do with her. And I'm not playing as her right now, so I can't really... Oh, these are for later, I think. Spoilers. But at least I'm high. Take that out of context, please. Right now, so I can just glide down here. Oh, Bryce Papenbrook reprised his role as Silver in Death Battle. I remember Sonic characters had a very... No, wait, no, it was the other way around. Sonic characters often beat Mario characters. I don't like Death Battle, I'll just say. Like, I just do not enjoy the premise of Death Battle. I think Amy beat Ramona Flowers, which is kind of impressive considering that Ramona has, like, subspace powers. But then again, Death Battle does power scaling weirdly. They're like, oh, Scrooge McDuck can survive in space and kick with the force of... Or, like, Princess Peach can kick with the force of, like, a bajillion something, so she can kick Zelda's head off for some reason. Yeah, the high comment, but at least I'm high. Yeah, that reminds me of one of my favorite Ace Attorney sequences is, oh, hi! Oh, I said hi again. I didn't mean that, actually. Please don't unalign, thank you. Oh boy, that's not good. Wow, that doesn't look good at all. Huh. I do not want anything to do with this right now. But I may have to. Just thinking, how do I get past those lasers up the top there? This is probably not going to end well, but we can try. Yeah, this doesn't look very doable right now. Yeah, so my idea as well with Amy in the Sonic movie is I don't think she should be held at gunpoint by Eggman in the movie. I think it should be one of the Wachowski siblings held at gunpoint. Because I feel like that would be more impactful because we'd known them for longer. And also Amy getting held at gunpoint would give accusations of, wow, really? Okay, that's a pretty long way to go back. Would give accusations of, like, damseling, and people wouldn't like that. But yeah, and I don't think, like, she needs to be, like, the one who redeems Shadow in the movie, but, like, sorry, I know, we're supposed to be talking about Knuckles here, but I guess now that we're on the subject, so... Yeah, now we're on the subject, I'm sorry to go off of talking about Knuckles, but, like, okay, so, like, my idea with the potential for, like, Amy in like, a movie is that, like, I don't think she needs to be, like, how do I explain this? So, like, sorry, I'm already drawing a bit of a blank here. I had this whole tangent planned. But, oh, it's the Knuckles thing over here. But, like, okay, actually, no, this is the tangent that I was thinking of. So, basically, Ian Flynn, like, got asked in one of the Bumble casts, and it was kind of like, Ian Flynn, it's annoying because Ian Flynn has to deal with, like, a whole bunch of fans saying things like, oh, you know, why do you hate Amy, or why do you hate Sally, or, like, it's just whatever. No matter who he's dealing with, he can't win. I feel really bad for him in that regard. But, like, someone was asking, oh no, I really hope they don't give Amy's moment with Shadow in the movie to, you know, JoJo, one of the human characters. And what Ian Flynn's response was to that was very interesting. He said that, there's no use worrying about that at this point because, you know, the movie characters are very different from the game characters, and for all we know, Shadow is not going to get redeemed in the movie. Like, he could stay a villain. So, before you start saying, oh, I'm worried that Amy's big scene in the game is getting replaced, well, maybe that scene won't even need to be in the movie, because the movies are their own thing. The movies are very different to the games. And, like, that was a good answer, honestly. This is not how you're supposed to get up there, but, for some reason that thing is not going down properly. I don't even know if I can get up there, and I keep getting the homing attack reticule, but it's not really working. So like that was actually kind of a good point that we don't know if like Shadow's character in the movie is gonna go the same way that it does in the games, and if it doesn't, then like, you know, then maybe we're not gonna need a scene like that with like, it is one of Amy's best scenes in the game, so that's why a lot of people want it to be in the movie, but there we go. Ride that up. But yeah, it's kind of a shame. Like, Ian Flynn has to get very good at doing non-answers, because fans keep asking him about really dumb stuff, especially like shipping questions, and he's clearly really tired of it. And yeah, like it wasn't just a non-answer. It was kind of like a look. It isn't so much a non-answer. It's more like you're asking the wrong question, is how I describe it. Like the question is not, oh, is Amy going to be replaced in the movie? The question is how is Shadow's arc going to be different in the movie? And if it is, it's going to require different moments. And, you know, there's no real need to get mad at an Amy moment from the game being replaced, because, like, by definition, all of the Amy moments from the game are going to get replaced, because it's not the game. And yeah, so, and we haven't really seen much of the trailers. We really don't know about any of the, I want us to get a new trailer soon. Like, there has to be a new trailer soon, because it's a... Oh, wait, that's funny, I did not actually mean to start climbing there, I actually wanted to punch it. I only have level 1 attack, though, so maybe trying to fight this thing is not the best idea. I don't even know if it's necessary either. Thank you for knocking me into that ring there. I always appreciate that. Yeah, like, most of the stuff that he answers on Bubblecast is supposed to not really be taken all that seriously anyway, so, yeah, but I do really like the way that he answered that. It's like the Knuckles skill piece Coco stand out against the scenery. This deep red stands out a lot more than the purple of Amy's skill Coco. So that also helps. What do we get here? Break parry. We have reduced defenses for a short while. Not enough. Oh, I have one more to get the spin dash. I should probably wait for it until I get one more. Allegedly, the trailer is coming out on, like, August 27th. Yeah, that'd be cool. Apparently, there has been a trailer that was screened privately, and all we know is it revealed Robotnik was, we have overweight Eggman again, which some people have wanted for a while. I thought he looked, like, fine in the second movie. I thought that was a decent job of adapting the game design, but yeah, I can understand why people want him to be more like his game design. It's amazing that Jim Carrey's coming back, though, but, like, we still don't really know much about Shadow or how Shadow's going to be portrayed. So yeah, like was said, like, for all we know, oh great, it's this one again. I don't think I want to go for this one again. For all we know, yeah, Shadow might stay a villain. So that'll sort of be different. But like, yeah, and it's the thing is, like, I don't want to, like, because I've noticed, like, a lot of, like, people have been kind of, oh, even Jim was advocating for Fat Eggman? Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I'm wondering if it's going to be like a fat suit, or if he's going to actually have to put on weight for the role, because there are a lot of actors who do have to put on weight, and there are some who've, like, I think, the guy who played Bane in The Dark Knight Rises, like, he had to, like, he, from what I've heard, he, like, he gained an insane amount of muscle just for that one role, and it was kind of brutal on his body, apparently. But, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting about, like, how they handle Shadow, because, okay, with this I'll be able to get the spin dash. Everything that will be related to him in game canon is from another universe and movie canon. Yeah, exactly, all of the, like, so Shadow would have been created, like, in the human world, I guess? But, like, before Sonic came to the human world, so how did they find out, you know, how that, like what he looked like, and they must have been studying, like this is actually a, oh, also Derek Silver, that's fine if you need to leave. So this is actually another reason why one of my theories as to how, yeah, that is a lot faster than boosting. One of my theories as to how, wow, still Poké Ninja catching up, that's kind of insane. One of my theories as to how, like, movie Amy could potentially be handled is, what if Gun had captured her as a test subject before Sonic? What if she was, like, their first, well, I mean, they act like Sonic is, like, the first contact, though, so maybe not, but, like, what if she got captured sometime between Sonic 1 and 2? I know this feels weird advocating for her, like, being captured, but, like, I mean in the sense of, like, my idea is that she and Sonic would meet when Sonic gets imprisoned by Gun. Like, because I feel like that's a part of SA2 they're definitely going to adapt. Like, Gun capturing Sonic, and because of, like, being framed for Shadow's crimes. Like, in the movie, I feel like Gun is going to intentionally frame Sonic for Shadow's crimes as a cover-up, because they don't want to, because they specifically want to, yeah, they specifically want to avoid any culpability with Project Shadow. So they would be all too happy to throw Sonic under the bus for what Shadow's been doing. And so I feel like they're still going to adapt the capture and the whole prison island thing. My idea, like, my theory is that maybe either Amy breaks him out of that, or she's, like, also been captured by Gun and they break out together. Like, they have, like, a Xenoblade 3 bonding across, like sort of prison cells, being in separate cells and, like, talking, and then they end up breaking out together. I haven't seen the Sonic movie 2, which is where Gun technically gets fully established, so I can't really give any direct thoughts on how they're handled in the movies. But I do like how Commander Waters turned out to be the Gun commander. That was a really cool way to handle that plot point. Like, I like that a lot, and I like how they're kind of making that character relevant again when in the games, like, they've kind of, you know, kind of stopped doing humans in the games. How are you supposed to get up there is the thing. And there are these, like, sideways purple... Unless you're meant to get those with the Psi Knuckle. Yeah, and of course, City Escape's going to be in the movie, definitely. But, like, my idea was that either, like Amy is also one of those, Shockwave for using this can be also used in midair. Use this near special signs to make objects appear. Yeah, that's probably what you need to get those. So I'm going to have to find one more skill piece, which I can get by repeatedly side looping in place, though, can't I? So yeah. But yeah, so again, oh, Starfall, that's going to kind of help. So again, the theory is that, well, not theory, this is just my idea. One of my ideas that I had was that, Tails would come to Prison Island to break Sonic out just like SA2, but that he'd also, because, like, Tails is from, like, a different, oh, right, the skill pieces aren't a full level up, they're just part of a level up, okay. That makes sense. I need to so I probably do need to find one of those Kokos, but then I'll be able to do this. Serves me right for getting the spin dash before getting the actually, like, required upgrade. Yeah, exactly. Good time for Starfall. I don't know if it actually does give you extra skill pieces, though. I think the Starfall just gives you, like, Koko. Which you use to upgrade, like, speed and ring capacity. And you don't really need ring capacity for the other characters because it's Sonic who fights the bosses, so... Oh yeah, no, Gun is mentioned in dialogue, it's still, like, canon. Apparently Eggman destroyed them during the Sonic Forces War, which is why we don't see them much in the games now, but it's actually because Sega has said not to show any humans besides Eggman for the time being, for some reason. Yeah, because just it's just like, oh, they think the fan base hates something and then they'll change it. Like, for example, oh, the fan base wants more comedy, so let's do colors. Oh, wait, the fan base doesn't want comedy now. Let's make things more serious, like forces. Oh, wait, the fan base doesn't want that because that was too silly, so let's do something else. And I do think with Frontiers they finally have, because like Ian Flynn as a writer has a good grasp of what the fan base actually wants and what the fan base actually likes in these characters. I think even more than just Boom, he was partially responsible for the Amy redemption as well. And he did it in a comic where Sonic and Sally was canon, and also Amy had that really dumb, awkward thing that we don't talk about in the Archie comic. But he still made her a pretty good character in the comic. Yeah, the Two Worlds thing is no longer canon, by the way. It's stated on Tails Tube that humans and, like, anthropomorphic animals do live in the same universe now. The Two Worlds thing is was just a theory that is not, it's no longer canon. Or it never was canon. They just, like, we just didn't see humans in Forces, and we didn't see them in IDW, but, yeah. It's like, people like the humans in Unleashed, yeah, but, yeah, I agree that the Sonic fan base is pretty notorious about not knowing what they want. Like, very notorious. I feel like that's why the games keep changing. Like, they just can't quite settle on it, because, like, Nintendo has, like, a pretty good idea of what a Mario game looks like, and it does sometimes lead to stagnation and things like that, but, at the same time, it's like, you know, like, we all know, like, what a Mario game is and what a Mario game should be, whereas just the Sonic series just keeps changing. I really hope this multiple playable characters, but have them all play, like, similar to Sonic, but kind of different as well. I really hope that approach sticks, because this is what I think a lot of people want now. This whole, I need to find when I need a Knuckles level up Coco, I can't find one. Wait a minute, aren't they kind of marked on the map, though? Maybe? Yeah, I think they actually are. However, do I have fast travel? I do not. Oh, yeah, there you go. There's skill piece, Coco. Yeah, they are marked on the map. Unfortunately, the closest one is, like, all the way over the other side of the island. Because of course it is. However, I do have the Spin Dash, which, Spin Dash OP, don't nerf, please. Oh, you don't need to hold the boost button. Once you're holding the L2 button, you're fine. Yeah, the classic Sonic for Another Dimension was a mistranslation. That was never meant to be, like, a thing. Like, that was actually, that was a mistranslation. It was like, another world. Like, essentially what Tails in Japanese was saying in that scene was, oh, Sonic from the past got isekai'd again. That's what the Another Dimension was meant to imply. It was meant to imply, like, isekai. Like, somebody from another world being brought into a different one. But, like, as in time counts as another world. Because, as they say in Tails Tube, time is a different, dimension of reality. The divide between classic era and the fans after it are like, yeah, they like Sonic for different reasons, exactly. This is why they're making, like, games, like, they're separating the games in the classic and modern era now. So, like, they're making games like Superstars in the classic era, while they make games like this in the modern era, but they are still canon to each other, and I like that, because this wasn't even the thing originally. It wasn't even, ow. Okay, those were explosions, good to know. This wasn't even canon originally, that the classic characters are, like, the cast's younger selves. But now, it is canon that, like, the classic characters are these characters when they were, like 10 years old, like, younger. And that works, like, in my opinion. Like, it works having everyone be kids in the classic era. Makes the timeline a lot, like, less confusing and stuff. But, like, that's the official canon now. And I don't even think Classic Sonic is a divergent timeline, because in Tails Tube, they mention Mighty and Ray and implicitly Trip, still, of course it's all the way up there, still being canon in the modern era. Like, they say that they want to catch up with them at some point. So, like, they exist, and, like, Fang probably exists, but we just don't really see them, because they're, you know, classic era characters. Yeah, they sort of stay out of like the modern era, but they're probably having their own adventures off screen. But yeah, where was I going? Oh yeah, this started with like Gun, right? My tangent about that in like the in the movies, and again, I can't really say exactly how, like I can't really judge them in the movies yet, because I haven't really seen them in the movies yet. Can I reach that? I think I am just... No, I barely got onto it. Nice. I do like how you can boost up walls. Apparently, teaming Knuckles with Amy in Sonic Advance 3 lets Knuckles spin dash up walls, and that sounds hilarious. Like, that sounds insanely fun. Oh, yeah, exactly. Oh, you just press triangle. Okay. When the meter is full, sign Knuckle with triangle, grab the wings and items to refill the meter, use this near special signs, blah, blah. Yeah, the thing about being tortured for 6 months was an embellishment. Yeah, that was not actually what was supposed to be the line. It was just an embellishment, but yeah. Like, I personally like to think that just being locked up for 6 months with nothing to do, and knowing that that Eggman took over the world, like, that in its own right would have been torture. Like, you know, it's mental torture, not physical. That's the way that I reconcile myself with that line. And the thing about Tails has lost it, yeah, that was also an exaggeration. Yeah, Forces had a weird script. Yeah. Say what? Yeah, so in the localization of Forces, they say that Sonic has been tortured for 6 months. And for some reason, Amy's only reaction to that is, that's terrible. Not like, exploding Eggman's entire fleet instantly. Which is the in-character reaction to her hearing that information. Like, I think the line about Tails has lost it in the original was just like, we can't find him, like, anywhere. Like, Tails is lost. So yeah, probably a mistranslation or an embellishment, but it's still a bit weird. Forces was, yeah. I almost wonder how Forces would have gone if they had Ian Flynn write it, because he probably could have actually done Forces well. Like, this is just a totally different tangent, but one thing that I do actually think was good that came out of Forces, oh yeah, we see Sonic later and he's totally fine. Like, he doesn't act like he's been tortured at all. That's the other thing, like, just Sonic in Forces is not, like, a great character, exactly. Apparently the meter needs to be full. Oh, right, yeah, I don't have the meter full, huh. So I think those cannonballs are supposed to be how you get the meter full? Oh yeah, I love the last episode of Sonic X, the anime. Like, that's just, yeah. Where, like, yeah. Like, where they learn not to provoke Amy, and, like, the entire egg carrier just gets completely totaled because she just summons a million hammers out of nowhere. So I think for, like, the energy you're meant to, or maybe it's just these rings. There we go. Oh, right! You're meant to refill it with the 10 rings. And that gets rid of the lasers. Okay, this is how you're supposed to do this, I guess. You're supposed to get the 10 rings to fill up the meter. Dodge the cannonballs. And then, I don't have enough 10 rings for this, apparently. Oh, no, there's a 10 ring there. Oh, there's several 10 rings there. So this is probably how you're... Oh, yeah, there's a lot of... Do they just, like, respawn, though? It feels like they respawn. Oh, wait, no, my meter's already full-ish and... Wait, no. Okay, good. I caught myself there. So here... Oh, yeah, no, it's already full. I'm just, It's when it's red that it's empty again. So I need to... I have a certain number of these, and then I have to refill it. Okay, there we go. I am getting the hang of this now. Now it is emptied. awkwardly fumbling around. Oop, that was a very, very near dodge. So yeah, I would imagine you need to just get all of these signposts. And yeah, just sort of focusing on this. I think these do respawn. It looks like they probably do respawn. There's another signpost there. Fortunately, Knuckles is not Breath of the Wild Link, and rain does not impede his climbing. It would really suck if that was the case. Yeah, Mephiles was originally going to appear as one of Infinite's illusions. I do remember that. It's like, yeah, there was a lot of awkward stuff like that in... Oh, and now these have respawned. Yeah, I do think it was dumb how they kind of made it look like Chaos and Shadow were villains again, and then it's like, oh, nope, it was just an illusion. It's just like that is like classic super dickery, like, you know, the comic book covers where it's like, oh look, Superman's acting like a jerk. You'll need to read our you'll need to buy our product to find out why. Aha, finally, revenge. There we go. And yeah, it's kind of funny that, like, now, suddenly this, like, one of Knuckles' abilities is required, but, like, so far, like, none of Amy's were. It's like, I don't know why these are purple, though, because like, purple is Amy's color in this DLC. So, yeah, it made it seem like these were things that Amy could interact with. Thoughts on Sonic X / OG version versus 4Kids? Oh, we're gonna switch characters again? I think we're gonna switch characters again, because this is the Chaos Emeralds. Yep, I feel like we're gonna switch to Tails now. Yeah. Thoughts on Sonic X? A lot of people kind of dunk on Sonic X these days. I think there are good and bad elements to Sonic X. Like, it was kind of where Amy's Flanderization started, but at the same time, she has some really good moments as well, in X, like, especially, like, later on. And then in the beach episode, it's really cool as well. She gets to...
Did that work?
Totally destroy one of Eggman's mechs.
I bet I can bypass that thing holding the
Two of them, actually.
Accessing cyberspace.
Yeah, I thought Tails would be the one who has to hack stuff. But yeah, this is just that thing that I never was able to do. Now we have to find those yellow Coco. But yeah, so Sonic X, I like how his tails spin. Oh, they still do make sounds, but they don't make the really annoying sound they make in Sonic 06. Tails' tails make that really irritating spinny noise, even while he's walking. Like, his walk cycle has his tails make the really grating spinning noise. It's a pain. Oh, I actually do have some skill points as Tails, though, so what can I get? Psyloop, Spike Stomp. Into a piled bunker, okay. Yeah, this is the broken one. This right here is the broken one. When you get this, he gets to summon his mech from Adventure 2, and you just destroy the whole game. But yeah, I guess I'll go for Psyloop first. Beach episode, cool, that's rare. Okay, to be perfectly, like, fair, though, regarding that, I mean, not fair, to be full disclosure, I only watched it, like, for the first time this year, but full disclosure, the beach episode is, like, loved because it's a massive Son Amy moment as well. That's one of the reasons why I like it, but also, it's actually a decent episode. Like, it's pretty good. Anyway, like, it's funny, like, there are some points where I do think the 4Kids version is genuinely better. Like, there's a moment in Season 3 that a lot of people cite involving, like, Cosmo, and where, okay then, interesting, where, oh, I forgot that Tails could fly, right then. Okay, Tails does still have a wind-up animation in his flight, though, unfortunately. But yeah. So you can... Still getting used to this. Yeah, he has this wind-up animation that they didn't change. Does he even have a homing attack at all? I don't know if he does. I couldn't see one? Yeah, this is probably... I need to just find some skill pieces, basically. I need to find... Kind of hard to see the yellow ones in the daytime. Did I actually run into any yellow ones on my map? Oh, yeah, I did. Okay, so I can kind of track those. Kind of. Oh, yeah, if you get stuck on... Yeah, this is a little awkward. If you get stuck on, like, ground while he's doing the rising animation, then he can't fly. I love Prison Lane, by the way. I really love Prison Lane, because one of the things I like about, like, Tails in Tails' music in Sonic Adventure 2 is that like all of his songs always sound very happy and upbeat. Like all of his stages sound like the happiest music in the world. It's just really it just kind of says something about his mentality. It's like every character has like different different kind of vibes, their music. Like Shadow has the super edgy rock, whereas Sonic has the sort of kind of edgy rock. Knuckles has rap, whereas Tails has the very, very upbeat rock music that just fits really well in my mind. It's just like, yay, I'm infiltrating a maximum government security facility, and I feel so good. It's just, and like, what's another one? Which one was that again? The, Eternal Engine, actually. Eternal Engine is a great song, too. Very, 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 very good song. Yeah, Tails' flight is taking a bit of getting used to. I did not expect Knuckles to be the most fun character I'd have in this DLC, but I guess he is, to me. But yeah, so, oh, right, yeah, the cream baseball moment they removed from the dub. Yep, I'm glad about that. There's also a moment where Rouge, like, kisses Tails to distract him, and that's also no. So yeah, I'll talk more. I'll go back to my Sonic X talking about, like, how some moments are better in the dub. It actually involves Cosmo. It's like, somebody here was mentioning that, like, Cosmo, they want, Cosmo to come back. Like, the thing is, apparently, Ian Flynn did want to do an adaptation of the Metarex arc, but Sega vetoed it. In the comics, he wanted to do an adaptation of the Metarex arc in the comics, and, yeah, it got vetoed by Sega. Sega really does not want Cosmo to be canon anymore. Which is like... Oh, I like Mission Street too, but, like, yeah, Matt S. But, yeah, okay, apparently that... I thought those were Sonic Heroes flight rings, but apparently not. I mean, they are, I'm pretty sure, but, I just didn't hit them the right way, I guess. Also, this is a problem with not letting Stomp. You can't just die like this. But like, yeah, like Cosmo was interesting. Like, I guess the problem with Cosmo is they need to give her things to do besides just being, like, shipped with Tails. Because, it's actually kind of a thing that I was gonna mention, like, later, like, earlier on, is that I do personally feel that, it's one of the reasons why I'm not actually, even though, like, I logically should ship Knuckles and Rouge, because it's, like, it's, like, the closest, along with Son Amy, it's one of the closest Sonic ships to being canon. Like, well, the closest you can get to canon in a Sonic ship, anyway. The closest you can get to being canon. Because obviously nothing can be canon because Sega has mandates against romance. But, like, the reason why I'm not as big a fan of that is, like, Knuckles and Rouge do not really have many interactions beyond just flirting. Like, Sonic and Amy can be friends. Like, they are friends, and there are a lot of scenes that they're both in where they're not focused on romance. Like, where they're not being shipped with each other, and that's kind of why I like the pairing so much. Whereas, I want them to for me to actually ship Knuckles and Rouge, they need to explore their dynamic more in a context that is not either her trying to steal the Master Emerald or her flirting with him. Like, every single time Knuckles and Rouge are on screen together, it is either one of those two things. And I just, like, I just kind of wonder, like, what relationship do they have? Like, how, like, you know, they don't even go on missions together very much. Like, I'd like to see, again, them playing off of each other in a non-romantic context. Because, like, if a character is, if basically, yeah, if you've got, like, an entire dynamic that is just shipping and nothing else, then it does become a bit of an awkward, like, do you see what I mean here? Like, yeah, they're both established treasure hunters, exactly. Like, you'd think they'd have stuff to talk about. That's my point. Like, give them things to actually talk about. Oh yeah, they are in Rivals too. Although, from what I've heard, Rouge is not the best in Rivals. Oh, I think here you're supposed to use Tails' wrenches on those walls. But yeah, I don't have that unlocked yet. But I probably can have that unlocked now. Photo mode, okay, lol. Wrench, and I believe you can do this while flying. There we go. I actually referenced this attack in one of my fan fictions because I love the idea of Tails throwing wrenches at things. It's better than dummy ring bombs, at least. That was just... why? That was Tails and Rouge's only method of attacking in 06, and it was bad. Okay, now we have Stomp as well. That's gonna help. But yeah, it's just like, again, like you get what I mean, and that's essentially like what I would want to see with Cosmo. Like if Cosmo does appear again, I want to see her, you know, have more friendships, having more general interactions with people that aren't just, you know, look at how adorable her and Tails are together. Because while that is true and it is nice, like, you know, like Tailsmo is a lot of people's OTP for a reason. Like, it's generally like one of like, I think, like, the only people who disagree with it really are, like, Tails cream shippers, but I've never really been that big on that. But, like, I don't really want to get into ship wars here, but, like, most people who watch X, generally, they just... the Tails and Cosmo relationship is really good, and I like the idea of Tails, yeah. Even just making friends with an alien, like, is just kind of a cool idea. Like, because it makes a lot of sense for him, I feel. Aha, we have Hacking Coco now. Uh-oh. That doesn't look healthy. Well, okay, that worked. We had a bit of a glitch for a second.
Go! You've got this!
But it was fine.
Let me know if I can help.
This is your arena, kid. I just wish I had something else to punch while I'm waiting.
Yeah, unfortunately, you guys can't really help with the hacking stuff. You're currently on standby, so I'm not really able to really get, like, your help right now. But yeah, like, you see what I mean, like, interaction there. So if that's what I'd like to, what I'd like to see more of, like, and I like to see, like, what would, if Cosmo was in, like, the games, what would her gameplay be like? That's what I would really be thinking, like, give her gameplay. That's why I want to see Tangle and Whisper appear in the games, because, like, how would Tangle and Whisper actually play in the video games? Like, that's actually kind of how I remember Ian Flynn designed the characters in the comics. He was like, okay, so... okay, that's a weird side loop. But yeah, it's like, he kind of thought, okay, if these characters were playable in the video games, what would their playstyle be? And I think with Tangle, it would be like, he said it would be like Bionic Commando. Her tail would grab things, and she'd be able to, like, grapple onto stuff, and, like, pull herself ahead. So that sounds pretty cool. Slowly walking. Oh, wow, that's just a tough side loop to do. Oh, wait, no, I actually did it. Huh. For a single episode in the anime, Cosmo could control plants and it never came up again. That sounds about right. Unfortunately, yeah, it kind of makes sense that, you know, it's just like, yeah, they had a lot of good ideas in... It's like, there's a lot of people who don't like Sonic X, and like, as I said, I feel like it's got its decent aspects to it. I don't think it's like the worst thing out there. Like it's fine. I don't like exactly hate it or anything. There's sort of a lot of people who kind of do. But yes, yeah, Whisper has also, like, Whisper is basically the avatar from Sonic Forces. Like, that's kind of how she works gameplay-wise, I would imagine. But it would be nice to get her in Tangle-like in the games. And again, like, Styx, it would be cool to get a game that's Amy and the girls on their road trip, and Styx would be playable in that, and she'd be... Styx is playable in the 3DS Sonic Boom games, I will say. And apparently she's quite good there, but, like... People got mad that, like, Amy wasn't playable in the first Boom 3DS game and Styx was, and then thankfully in Shattered Crystal, but not Shattered Crystal, in Fire and Ice, which I don't think many people cared about, in Fire and Ice they were both playable, so that was a good compromise. But anyway, yeah, a lot of people liked Sonic X when they were kids and disliked it later. I only watched, like, isolated episodes rather than, like, full things. The other problem is, like, Season 2's finale of Sonic X was very clearly supposed to be, like, it was very clearly meant to be the end, and they kind of had to reset a lot of the, like, the character dynamics. They sort of end up resetting in Season 3, because, like, yeah, they clearly did not expect to get a third season. Because, like, the ending of Season 2 basically made Son Amy and Nuxuj canon, and they forgot that in the third series, because, yeah, you can't have anybody be an actual couple in fiction. You have to just either have just ship tease that goes nowhere, or you just, they break up in the sequel or the next series, because that's how it happens. That's just how things work, because apparently writers are scared to write characters in an actual relationship. This is why Estelle and Joshua is the GOAT, because they actually are in a relationship in the sequels. They don't forget that. This is why Trail's harem with Reen is bad, because they can't write characters in a relationship, because they have to leave everything open. Because Reen had like 12 options, and they don't want to make any of them canon, but they should, because Trails is an ongoing series. But anyway, what I was trying to get at was, that, yeah, so basically, Sonic X, had its issues. Regarding, like, that moment that I thought was better in the 4Kids dub, actually. So, I guess to talk about that, suddenly I flew high. Camera, please. Camera, please. I want to fly high so I can reach the highest of all the heavens, but the camera is getting in my way of that. Because I do want to show the Cyclone boost, because it's very funny, and apparently it totally breaks, like, the entire gameplay. So if I find any of these Tails skill pieces, that's what I'm going to do now, because I really want to show that off. Yeah, it's just like, okay, yeah, right. The moment. So the moment that I was going to talk about is that apparently in Season 3, there was like one bit where Knuckles, again, this is like flanderized dumb Knuckles, he gets like tricked again, and basically like the dialogue in the Japanese script, the implication is it's okay for Knuckles to be tricked as long as it's by the good guys, which is kind of a terrible way to treat your friend, and like not really very, I don't know, in character of the cast. The 4Kids dub actually changed that to, the 4Kids dub actually changed that to Cosmo commenting on Knuckles gets tricked all the time because he genuinely wants to believe in people. He wants to trust people and believe that anybody can be good. And that's why he always gives Eggman second chances. So, like, they turned it into a comment on Knuckles' character, rather than just a comic relief moment of, it's okay if he's getting tricked as long as it's by the good guys. So that was cool. There's another moment that in the dub as well that I actually like better than the Japanese script. And oh yeah, Eggman's massive takedown of Chris is, I think, better in the dub. Especially the line like about all your dreams have been crushed. Take it from someone who knows. Like, it's kind of an interesting way to look at Eggman. It's just it is really interesting. Like I've heard good things. That's a really, yeah. If you get tricked, then you can't hurt other people, which is complete BS even in the episode itself. Yeah, I haven't seen that episode. I know a lot of Series 3 of X is pretty rough. Yeah, exactly, Matt S. That adds some depth to Knuckles. And even some of Knuckles' official profiles have said that. Like, that is a canonical part of his character, that he's very trusting. And it's not because he's dumb, it's because he's optimistic. And that playing into that characterization really, yeah, it worked a lot. So yeah, that's another rare 4Kids dub W. But another moment that I actually really liked in the 4Kids dub over the original was the Prison Island breakout when Amy rescues Sonic from Prison Island. So what's actually really interesting about that is that both the Japanese and the dub scripts, both scripts, they... Wow, how the heck am I going to get up there? Or I could just find this Coco that was right next to me and not have to do any of the work. Thank you, game. I don't think that's going to be enough. Nope, not quite enough. Are there other ones? Oh, there's one here. Maybe that one's easier. Oh, that one looks a lot easier. I feel like I was trying to get this one earlier. Yeah, the Japanese version of that speech was also good. Like, don't get me wrong, it was also pretty okay. I need to land on that, please. Can I, like, stomp out of that or not? Do these actually, like... Oh, they do work, okay. They do work, it's just you've got to be, I think, flying to get through them. Just not sure how you get to that second one. But, anyway... Yeah, so the Sonic X Prison Breakout, both the Japanese and the 4Kids versions, they actually, both of them cut out I thought I had, there. For some reason they weren't counting yet. They cut out the "If I tell you, will you marry me," which I always passed off as a joke, honestly. But I do like that they cut that out. Yeah, when you have max rings, you can do this, and it is very, very hilarious, but I'll talk about this in a moment. They cut that out, but, like, instead, in the dub, she says, it's about information about Shadow. What's also interesting is I believe in the Sonic X anime, they make it clear that Sonic intentionally got captured by Gun to get information on Shadow, which was always canon in the games, but that got mistranslated out of the English version. Need one of his other abilities? Okay. But, yeah, so basically, when he asks for information about Shadow, she says, if I tell you, will you promise to finally take me out and do something fun? And his response in the Japanese version, he kind of just brushes her off and acts like oblivious. In the 4Kids version, his response there is, I don't need to. What could be more fun than this? And he doesn't sound at all like he's being sarcastic, or like he's trying to brush her off. He sounds like, whoa, that's fast, okay. Yeah. So this is broken, basically. You can do this in the air too, and you can fly with this. Sorry to stop my tangent. I'm sorry that I'm kind of going all over it, but like, look at this! Look at this! Look at this! So here's the thing, okay? It's powered by the boost meter. That's the main limitation. Oh, wait! I can draw an infinity sign for infinite boost. And now that I have infinite boost, I can just fly everywhere I want and not have to care about puzzles or platforming or any of this ever again. Yep, whoa, my head's spinning. Yeah, this is absolutely, and I gotta wait until the chat reacts to the part about this, about the infinite boost. They probably didn't plan this with the infinite boost in mind, just saying. I think you need another upgrade to get the gun on this working, but like, this is ridiculous. This is just like, in an open world game, you can basically have somebody with a plane. Yeah, this is very fun. This is why Tails is broken in Final Horizon. Yeah, this is the S8 Sonic Adventure 2 fans screaming enjoy. Exactly. Don't overshoot that platform, though. There you go. And then we're going to end up switching back to Amy, and then for some reason I'm going to not like her gameplay, because for some reason I don't like her gameplay in this. Tails, I have infinite power. Oh, we are... Are you serious? Are we going to switch back to Amy after we just got that? Really? Well, I presume Knuckles will also get his then. Yep. I found 2 Chaos Emeralds. Don't touch it. Well, actually, we are touching them, but still. But yes, we have the ultimate infinite power. But I do love that, yeah, they're referencing the Sonic Adventure 2 mech. Yeah, they do that in the IDW comic in a very tragic context. Very tragic context. Okay, we are still Tails. That's good. We're still Tails. And that means we can still do this. Yes, you said it, Tails. Yeah! This is amazing. This is just like, wow. I know it's like kind of, this is the kind of quote-unquote not playing the game that I can get behind. For example, that entire thing was probably meant to be a platforming sequence, but no, I can just say nope and do this. Who cares about platforming? We have the Cyclone. Like, to be honest, this is probably more fun than the Cyclone was in SA2. Like, actually, I do think this is more fun than Tails' SA2 gameplay. Also, by the way, if I had a nickel for every time a small child mechanic could summon a mech and become broken, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
No! We've got to find a way back into the system. Sonic is counting on us.
I'm referring to Tita in Trails of Cold, in our Trails in the Sky the Third, by the way.
You need to ascend the 4 towers of the Masters. They are memorials to the pilots who gave their lives to save the world.
Pilots? They were who I saw in those visions, right? The ones controlling the Titans?
Yes, the very Titans you destroyed.
Hey, I asked you to explain things from the beginning, remember?
That is irrelevant now. Hidden across the island are the components needed to construct the keys to each tower. Find them, ascend the towers, complete their trials, and you will gain control over the cyber corruption.
Pieces make keys, keys unlock towers, towers make me more awesome. Got it. Back in a flash.
The crown is from getting, like, all of the, speed challenges in the main game. It's an outfit. Okay, we are Sonic now. Okay, then. Tails will be playable later. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, because this is the lookout Coco for the towers, so I already jumped the gun on these. I do know that some of these trials are very brutal. The last one is completely stupid, and if we do reach the last trial, I will be ending the stream. Because there's no way I'm finishing the last trial on this stream. But essentially, like the whole Final Horizon is meant to be like, this is what the endgame should have been. It's like Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance for Sonic Frontiers. Like, this is what they always intended to make.
We've got this. You can count on us.
You can rely on us.
That's what she said.
Leave the emerald hunting to the pros.
But, yes, instead we're gonna... I still have the spin dash, right? Yes, I do! I don't... No, I do not have the map. Right. But starting in this area has made me more familiar with the surroundings. Yeah, in terms of, like, thoughts on Chris Thorndike, yeah, that is a case where I do think it genuinely bothers me that they gave Amy's redeeming shadow moment to Chris, of all people. Like, really I can sum up Chris Thorndike by saying this. Bizarrely, Tom in the movies was the best human Sonic character, like by far. So that little girl with the in the wheelchair from X, she's also pretty good. But like, if you want to do humans in Sonic, in the Sonic world, or humans interacting with Sonic, just, you know, Tom from the movie is how you do it, not Chris Thorndike. I haven't really seen a whole lot of Chris Thorndike. Oh, we're doing this again, are we? We're doing this again. Also, Sonic's, like, version of the theme, but... Wow, okay. Yeah, this is gonna be a little rough. I probably have to stop my tangents for a moment. There we go. Yeah, it's like, I guess elements of Chris were okay in theory, but, like, Chris is kind of like Elise. They could have made the character good, but they would have had to have totally overhauled them on a conceptual level. There were potentially good elements to them, but I still think just not real. No, okay. Almost called that. So apparently there are no checkpoints in these, unlike the towers in the main game. I think they did actually make these easier in a patch, though. But yeah, like Chris is kind of the main reason why Sonic X is so controversial, I think, because it's like he's a big focus of a lot of it, and if you don't like him, a lot of Sonic, I can't believe I got away with that, a lot of Sonic X falls apart if you don't like him. Oh great, we really have to do this again? Alright, you just have to hit those things. It's not like exactly rocket science, I suppose. But yeah, I do think the little girl with the wheelchair, though, in that episode of Sonic X was a good idea. Like, the idea of, like, Sonic helping somebody, like, get some freedom in their life, and, like, and see the world. And that's a good take on Sonic and human character dynamics. And, like, with okay. And now I'm too far out to homing attack, dang it. Okay. Yeah, I saw like an ad for a Transformers thing, this is to Gallade Force in the comments, that had human characters in it, and it seems very weird, like it's like a cartoon with human characters. Yeah, the thing is that Chris in Series 3 should have been an adult. Like, he is an adult back in his world, but then he gets turned into a child when he gets sent back into Sonic's world because, I guess, more relatable and also they easier to animate, maybe? But, like, if Chris had been an adult in the third season, it would have changed the dynamics a lot. Again, just like with Tom in the movies, how he gets to kind of be a dad to, like, the Sonic characters, because they're all, like, you know, young teens, so, like, them having, like, a dad figure sort of makes sense, and he did that quite well. So, like, having an older version of Chris, it could be kind of interesting, and seeing how he's changed since, like, and kind of, I don't know, it could be like a... It almost reminds me a little bit of that movie that has, like, an older Christopher Robin, coming back to the 100 Acre Wood and, like, meeting Pooh and everyone as an adult, and seeing just how his life has changed since, like, since his childhood, like, sort of fantasies. But yeah, the point is they didn't do that. I just remembered at the last second, the button for the light dash. Chris is more bearable in season 3 apparently. Yeah, I've heard some people say that. Like, the problem that I have with Season 3 is that Amy is really bad in Season 3. She's like, there's a whole episode dedicated to her basically trying to cast a love spell to brainwash Sonic into loving her. It is very, very bad, and there's kind of a reason that, yeah. And this was after, like, you know, the ending... This was right after the ending of Season 2 kind of confirmed them getting together, sort of, so I don't know why there was a point to that. She got better in the last few episodes of 3, though. Like, a lot better there, at least, but still. The damage was very much done. Oh, thank you. Salvage that just barely. Okay, then. I've got to be close, right? No, I'm literally there, okay. Just, of all times, be careful not to fall. As Creepy Tails? I think that's Creepy Tails in 06.
Levante. Gen Gaudi Le. Gen Hendu. Le Finke. Du Gushurfor. Da Daret Garki. Da Fasastim Bar. Da Ishktu Ankar Kempar.
Hey, the Titan tried to eat him. I think that was justified. So yeah, this is the pilot of Giganto and Amy's counterpart in the Ancients, basically. And her name is Dragon, apparently, which is kind of cool. Win this trial by meeting certain conditions. Sonic stats will be fixed to defeat all enemies. I don't think this is the parry one. Oh, it's these things. Right. Okay, so I guess we either have to silent or... I think I just accidentally quick silent one of them. So yeah, these trials... Oh. Yeah, these trials are apparently quite difficult. There's the later ones where you need to use like the perfect parry. Wyvern Rider Amy confirmed, yeah, I guess. They're actually named after like the four celestial animals from like you know, from Chinese folklore. So we've got a tiger as well. It's funny, Tiger is Tails' counterpart, which is not what I would expect, and Knuckles' counterpart is Snake. Yeah, so the knockback parry seems to be a decent way of doing this. But I don't have a lot of rings right now. Yeah, see, normally I like to use ranged attacks on these things, but it's a little difficult here. Like, that does a lot. Can I parry them? Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is interesting. Yeah, I'm having to figure this out. I think the snake represents, like, Seiryu, maybe? Well, no, Dragon is Seiryu. Or unless they're, like, Zodiac or something, but, yeah, I forget where the snake fits in. No, I think the snake must be the tortoise, then. If you get one of them, like, stuck in a combo for a while... Ah, lost the combo there, though. So remind me of some of these challenges in a Hi-Fi Rush, which, yeah, they can also be kind of brutal about finishing off things in a time limit. Yeah, Genbu is Tortoise and Snake combined, basically. Okay, so you're sort of meant to, like, side loop a lot of them at once, I guess. Give ring, please. Still 4 of them left. Sorry, this is probably kind of cringe. They are very fast. Almost went down, then it started shielding again. Okay, I think the excellent means that you've killed one of them. Just 3 of them left. I might not get it this time, but at least I got closer this time. Hitting him in the air seems to work quite well. Oh. Okay, I got pretty close that time. Okay, so if I'm a bit more efficient in destroying the first ones. Yeah, the late game Hi-Fi Rush stuff is pretty ridiculous. Oh, that was bad. Can I, like, soft reset this trial? I can, good. Unfortunately, we have to sit through that every time, but we can soft reset the trial at least. It kind of gets easier when there's less of them. Because that way, they're not, like, getting in the way of your combos. Yeah, I think this is sort of like... Okay, so this is actually another aspect of this game that I wanted to, like, talk about, is that, I said, like, much earlier in the stream that, like, they kind of overcorrected in the main game for, like, playtesters not being good at the combat. And Final Horizon was kind of like, I guess, showing exactly what the combat of this game can be, like, at its best. Probably. Like, that was probably the intent. Like, actually showing, like, how the combat can work when, you know, you actually do need to, like, kind of optimize your moves. Like, not really. But, like, I feel like a lot of the combat in, like, the main game was very... They sort of, kind of overcorrected for people, again, being bad at it in the playtesting. And so they made it a lot simpler than it kind of really should have been. Like, you have all these kind of flashy moves, and you don't really have much of a chance to, like, fully utilize them, because, like, the main game enemies are generally very easy, and don't really encourage this kind of stuff. Like, I've seen people do some really crazy combo things in this game, but you never really need to. It's almost Kingdom Hearts 2-ish in that regard. But, like, here, when you've got enemies that are, like, very, very fast and also like to shield themselves, like this, kind of messed up the timing on that, though. That's better. And then we'll see later on that they made the parry kind of how it was probably supposed to be as well. And yeah, I do like how there's more unique combat and unique movement aspects, and yeah, I hope that in Shadow Generations, they do more stuff with Shadow too. Like, I like that they're basically making, like, okay, I want it... lost the combo. But yeah, like, I like that they're giving Shadow some better combat as well, in the sense of, like, yeah, that they're making his gameplay more than just a clone of Sonic's, because, like, I like how they're giving him the, like, Chaos Control time powers. That, I think, is a good direction to go with the character's gameplay. Oh, I'm spin dashing, apparently. I think it's like boost then boost in the air then X for the cross slash. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, see here, like you do need to know like all of your moves in order for the best results here. Because like you don't really need the cross slash very much in the main game. But here the cross slash is working wonders. Probably should have been doing this more often. There's one more left that's on very low health. Please don't kill me. Yeah, there we go. Probably could have done that better, but yeah. Shows how good the cross slash is. But yeah, it was hard for me to focus during that and also commentate, but like that, the general idea I'm getting at is you really you are encouraged to master the combat system for these trials. There was never really anything in the main game that really required it. And you could just hold parry for parries, and that's what's also going to be addressed in the later trials here.
Lesure, the Henubus, Wanderius, the kind Shulos, Duiladius, Leculus Gem, Disc, Doguren, Ojon Diwandi.
So basically what you're saying is like, oh, okay, I realize you're not just a person who mindlessly destroys giant robots. You mindlessly destroy giant robots to protect your friends. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with you now.
Don't worry about us. Get going.
I won't let you down, partner.
What are you hanging around for? Afraid to go off without my protection?
Well, I actually hit that, okay. But yeah, so... What was I... yeah, so... The next things will be about, like, parries. Oh yeah, it was because it reminded me of, like, the movie, that line of, like, the thing about using that power to protect his friends. I can go into this as well. Also, yeah, Purple Star, that's, yeah, fine if you need to go. I'll be... Wait, is that Knuckles? It is, hi!
I should be able to climb that thing just fine, but that's not the problem here.
I'll need to go in and out of cyberspace to activate it. You want me to help you with finding the emeralds while I take care of the towers?
Just who do you think you're talking to? Leave the emeralds to me.
Yeah, that would explain why they can't access the trials and the towers. And yeah, I do think only Knuckles can climb in this. I want to find, though, there's a conversation with Amy here that's very interesting, because it's a lot of people feel that it's a little bit like, there's some people who don't really like this line. In case I don't end up seeing it, it's where she says, "I'm not just a damsel in distress anymore," and like, that line does kind of reek of, we swear she's a good character now, trust us. Like, it's like, she hasn't been a damsel in distress since, like... It's been a while, like a long time, since she was last, like, Riders, maybe, was one of them? Like, that was ages ago. Like, it's been maybe over 2 decades since Amy was last captured, so I don't really think they need to, like... Yeah, it's definitely that issue of, like, they sort of, like again, that overcorrection thing, because, like, hardcore fans who've played all the newer games know that they've improved the character writing, but, like, casual fans still kind of still have that flanderization shadow lingering, and that's kind of why I feel like some people, some people have feel like if Amy gets into the movie, or maybe it's going to affect Amy's chances of getting to the movie, because like, to mainstream audiences, she's like, oh, she's just that useless character who gets captured and has no character beyond being in love with Sonic, so they don't want to include her in the movie because, like, they think casual audiences won't like her. So, yeah, I don't know, but they did a good job adapting Tails and Knuckles. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh yeah, also, there are cyberspace stages in Final Horizon, and apparently they're quite well received. However, I don't know if I need to do them just yet, so I'm not going to do them for now. Because we were getting Portal Gears. But yeah, it's just a question of, like, I mean, you know, if, like, how the Mario movie handled Peach is kind of contentious, but, like, I honestly feel like I need to watch... The Mario movie is on Netflix, so that's, yeah, a thing that exists. But I need to watch that. But, like, from what it seems like, the way the Mario movie handled Peach is probably how a potential Sonic movie should handle Amy. In the sense of, like, you know, from what I've heard of, like, of Mario movie Peach, they basically, like, they sort of subtly imply her feelings for Mario without making it a huge thing, while also focusing on, like, developing her as a character, like, in her own merit, and yeah, like, the main reason why I actually do want Amy in the movie is because, well, one, because I like her character a lot, but also because, I am just curious how her dynamic with Sonic will work with Movie Sonic, because Movie Sonic is a very different character to Game Sonic, like a vastly different character to Game Sonic, and I feel like Movie Sonic is already very emotional and very, oh great, this ruined me before, is already much more emotional and much more, what's the word, like, much more innocent, and than Game Sonic is, and I just want, and like hyper, he's a lot more hyperactive than Game Sonic is, which is really saying something. So I do wonder, like, in a sense, his personality is already very Amy-like. So it makes me wonder what kind of dynamic they might have if she's in the movies, and that's kind of why. Like, I've noticed in a lot of, like, fanfics, a lot of, this is kind of weird, but I've only really found one fanfic involving, like, a potential movie Amy. It had her be adopted by Wade Whipple, interestingly enough, but, I guess that kind of fits. I guess because, one, the Wachowskis had too many kids already, and two, it probably prevents any potential, you know, adoptive sibling romance issues that could arise. But, like, I've noticed that, like, quite a few potential takes on movie Amy tend to make her shyer than game Amy, and maybe it's just so her personality contrasts with movie Sonic being more openly outgoing, maybe? I don't know. But, yeah, it's just something that I think about. But at the same time, I'm not gonna, like, I've seen, like, I think I was talking about earlier about how some people are just like, yeah, like, some people, like, get mad at, like, how Amy fans are saying, like, oh, if Amy's not in the third movie, we'll riot. I would like her to be in the third movie, but if she's not in the third movie, I'm fine with it. For example, I wanted, you know, Rouge to be in the Knuckles series, and when she wasn't, I was fine with it. I feel like I tolerated the Knuckles series more than most people did, but it's probably because, I am not, like, a gigantic Knuckles fan, per se. So I'm sure that, like, people who are, you know, major fans of Knuckles, they're... Yeah, exactly, it's the sort of wrong, the wrong question idea, yeah. It's just like, I would like if she was in the movies, but I don't actually mind if she's not, because again, like, just like I was saying, Rouge was not in the Knuckles series, and I was fine with that. I was not like, oh, you know, this is going to be terrible if Rouge isn't in it. It's like, I'm totally fine with that. Like, yeah. And, you know, if Rouge is in the third movie, that's fine. And if she's not, that's fine. As long as the movie is good, I'm okay with it. But it is just like, the thing is though, they've been treating Amy as much more of an equal team member these days. What some people have said it, like, in the chat earlier about, like, classic and modern being, like, kind of different, like, not so much different continuities, but, like, them treating classic and modern differently, like, as in, like, they're, like, having their cake and eating it too, because, like, we're gonna give you new classic games and new modern games at the same time. Well, the kind of side effect of that is that classic Amy is starting to act a lot more like her modern game self, which kind of doesn't make a lot of sense because she's meant to be younger and it's meant to be her before her character development, but they're kind of... TV Tropes has a trope for it that I've actually, like, you know, recently found that I actually thought was perfect. Which I thought was perfect, and that was that, it's called backported development. It's when there's a flashback or a prequel, and the character in the prequel... The character in the prequel is... basically has their character development imported from the later entries. So like, I know there's a lot of examples of that out there. If you look at the TV Tropes page, you should find examples. But I do think an excellent example, oh boy. An excellent example is, the way classic Amy is portrayed, not just in the classic era video games, but also in the classic era IDW comics, because she's not as she's not totally obsessed with Sonic. She's just a friend of the rest of the cast. Everyone treats her as a friend and equal. They don't act like she's a nuisance or an annoyance. And she's completely competent, and she has her kind of thing about, like, wanting to help people, and just genuinely loving, like, the world and nature. Like, she has that aspect of her personality there. So, again, like, my issue is it's a little weird, because this is supposedly a younger pre-character development Amy. So she really, logically, should not be acting like that. But, like, I guess it is a way to make the character, like, yeah, anything that makes the character better and more likable, at least. But it's like, you know, it's kind of why it's why I've kind of enjoyed, like, my personal favorite of all the fanfics that I've written. I'm sorry, I write fanfics now. I've been converted to the dark side of fanfiction. My favorite of all the fanfics that I've written was the one about CD and, like, classic Sonic and classic Amy's first meeting, because, I mean, we don't really know, because Sonic CD itself had no dialogue, we don't really have any way of knowing how their first meeting actually went down, beyond, like, the beyond, like, the cutscenes in Origins. We don't really know what actually really happened, and, like, I wanted to, you know, try writing, oh yeah, hey Lewis RPG, I'm doing well, I'm doing pretty good. I wanted to basically try making, like, classic Amy still distinguishable from her modern counterpart as, like, definitely less mature and, like, more hyperactive, but also still being a good character. And I kind of hope that I did that with that fanfic. Like, that was my general goal with that. It's like, the way that I feel like I write, camera please, like, I like to think that I write classic and modern Amy differently, and that's the sort of whole point. There's supposed to be something over there, I think, that I'm meant to latch onto. There's... I am not making cursed fanfics. That's why the thing is, like, essentially all of the Sonic fics that I've done are all, like general audiences rated. I do not, like, I guess I can see why people want to explore more mature themes, etc., but, like, when I do, like, I personally like to keep, like, kid-friendly franchise content within the age rating of the original media, basically. Uh-oh. Well, this is not gonna go well. I was like, oh, I'm not gonna hit the bottom. I am, okay. But yeah, that's how these go. I'll probably do like a few more of these towers. Yeah, like what is kind of interesting is like my relationship with fanfiction has actually changed like a lot lately, because like I used to hate fanfiction because the fanfiction that I was exposed to, it felt less like love letters to a franchise and more like hatred for aspects of that franchise you disliked. Like, for example, oh, I don't like the canon ship in this thing, so I'm gonna write my own. Or, I don't like the way this story ended, so I'm gonna write my own version. And there's nothing, like, wrong with that, honestly, but when it comes down to, like, oh, screw you, canon writers, I can do so much better. Like, it just... Anyway, it felt more like it was about tearing down the aspects of canon that you hate, rather than, you know, enhancing the aspects of canon that you like. And what sort of changed my mind a little bit was, like, earlier this year, I discovered, and this is, I'm sorry, I know that, like, you know, this is not for, I fully admit, this is not for everyone, you know, shipping is obviously, you know, not for everyone, there's a reason it's so contentious, and that's kind of why I like the writing now, is like, you don't need to ship any of the Sonic characters, and that's why I don't want any of the ships to be canon. But, like, part of why I write ship fics is, like, Son Amy is, like, right on the cusp of being canon, even though we know it never will be. So that's why I like exploring what it could be like, maybe if it was canon. But also I just think the dynamic is really cute when it's handled, you know, decently. But okay. So, what I was saying was, I, by coincidence, found a fanfic by Molina Skies called I Love You, Come With Me. This fanfic is, like, the raw writing in this fanfic, even ignoring the shipping elements, is some of the best prose fiction I have ever seen in my entire life. Like, the way that she describes scenes, the way she describes characters feeling, it's also first person from Sonic's point of view too, which is kind of rare. But like, it's just, everything is very in character, it feels like the world and these characters, but it's just so phenomenally written. And it was just like, okay, it kind of showed me that fanfiction can be art. And the thing was, basically, I've kind of... oh no, there's gotta be something I can latch onto here, please, thank you. Didn't quite fall all the way down, which is good. I've kind of always sort of written fanfic in my head. I think it's an autism thing, but sometimes, like, when I'm going to sleep at night, I'll think about characters that I like in playing out, like, scenarios. I'll think about, like, what did this person think during canon, like, for example. Like, for example, I have some headcanons about how Sonic and Tails talked on Ares Island. Like, I have some headcanons about, like, them having conversations beyond what the game shows us. And, like, I have some headcanons about, like, how Sonic feels about the cyber corruption. So basically, like, I will... Oh, yes, I'm supposed to do this. That explains why I was failing badly at that before. Like, I've been doing this in my head since I was, like, 5 years old. Like, I think I first did it with, like, Toy Story, I think. And it's always these... Like, this is actually something that I... Like, something that came up in an earlier stream is Sly, when people were like... When people were like, oh, all of my childhood OTPs were, like, with Anthro characters, and people were like, oh, I'm not beating the furry accusations anytime soon. Oh, crap. Whoops, okay. Yeah, these are pretty rough. I'll probably fail at these a few times. That's why I'm not, like, doing cyberspace. Can I spin dash up this wall? Yeah, oh, wait, it's so nice to see people in the comments who also do this. Because I thought I was, this is the thing, it's only in a recent Tumblr blog that I found out that other people do this. Like, I did not know that, like, I thought I was the only one. But, like, you know, this was a thing that I used to do all the time. And, like, with Pokemon as well. Like, I, you know, have entire scenarios in my head. This is almost why I want to be a dungeon master for a tabletop role-playing game. Wrong time to activate Spin Dash. Is because, like, I have all these thoughts in my head about worlds and characters and stuff. Yeah, so basically a lot of the fanfics that I've written this year are basically just me putting these headcanons to paper, basically. Yeah, so it's nice to see people saying this. I wonder if it isn't autism thing? Because it's like, the thing about, like, the Anthro characters, I feel it's because, like, oh yeah, that's a good thing to say, Cyberspace. The beauty of the internet is you are never the only one, yeah. Like it's just like, there's a lot of, like, you know, that's happened too with, like, LGBT people, a lot of them finding their sort of people online and realizing they're not alone. But, like, anyway. So, the thing about, like, the Anthro characters is, I feel like there's a thing where, like, autistic people seem to be drawn more to non-human characters in media, I feel. I don't mean that in a creepy way. I mean that in, like, I don't know, like, I feel like Overseas Productions said that it's often robots, but to me it was never robots. Like, to me it was always, like, non-humans. Like, dragons in Fire Emblem as well. Like, I kind of subconsciously view dragons in Fire Emblem as a bit of an autism metaphor as well. Like, I really like the dragon characters in those. And, like, in My Little Pony, Spike was, like, the character I related to the most for a long time. For a multitude of reasons, though. But, like, it's just a thing, like, I guess because a lot of people with autism are summed up as, like, they feel like they're from a different planet. And I guess, like, but I don't know if it's because, like, I don't consider myself to be bad with emotions or anything. Like, I've always been very good at empathy and emotional intelligence and literary, what's the word? Media literacy, that's it, media literacy. I've always been very good at that, so I'm a bit atypical in that regard, but at the same time, I feel like seeing, like, emotions like this on cartoon characters, like, exaggerated, quirky cartoon characters, it's a good way for, like, autistic people to get, like, a bit of a, like, to kind of practice with, because, like, these characters' emotions are all very big, loud, and, like, exaggerated, and, I guess Ace Attorney is a bit similar too in that regard, but, like, you kind of, like, yeah, get what I'm saying, like, the characters' emotions are always very, very, yeah, exactly, Gallade Force. A lot of autistic people liked Thomas the Tank Engine. Like, that was never one of my special interests, but I've heard that a lot of people on the spectrum like Thomas the Tank Engine, because that, it's always, like, it's always, like, okay, it's like Pokemon, it's Sonic, it's, one of these days, maybe I'll try making, like, I have to do a lot of research, but if I ever made, like, a really major, like, video essay one day, I want to maybe do one on, like, why do autistic people love certain franchises this much? Oh, dang, we're at the top of the tower, now I probably have to stop my tangent. Because it's always things like Pokemon, Sonic, My Little Pony is also common, Thomas the Tank Engine. It's colourful casts of varied non-human characters. Oh, so this is Knuckles. Yep, this guy is definitely Knuckles' counterpart. I like to joke that out there somewhere, there is an ancient who's just saying, I don't really know why I'm here. I just like fishing. I skipped the tutorial. Whoops. So apparently I have to side loop things. So it's I missed the tutorial on this, so this could be really, really bad. So maybe I just have to side loop, like, all of... No. yeah, Yoshi sticking out to some people. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh wait, no, I think there's a... Here we go. Yes, reviewable tutorials. Thank you for not being Xenoblade 2. Win this trial with 80 certain conditions, Sonic starts with big Psyloop is the only available skill. Oh, that explains why I wasn't doing the cross slash. Defeat all enemies. How am I supposed to... Interesting, okay. Unless I meant to Psyloop that back at them or something? I know I'm missing something. I had to be missing something here. You can still parry, okay. That's good to know. Isn't parry a skill, though? There we go. Oh, you can't parry counter, though. Is there like a way to do more damage when Psylooping, or do we just have to just... Because this is not doing very much damage. Because I have to be missing something here. Like, there's no way that I can beat all these in time by just doing this. There's got to be a better way. Because that doesn't do any damage. Yes, the little NPC guys are speaking their own language. Yes, they are. But you can understand them because you're involved with, like, cyberspace. I'm definitely not getting this. This is one of the times where I probably look up something that I'm missing. Because, like, it's taking me, like, the full length of the time just to kill one of them. Or most of the time just to kill one of them. Yes, excellent, but not really. Yeah. Like, Bubble Tea, if you're able to, like, look up, like, this is Snake's trial, to get an idea of what I'm supposed to do here. To, like, there's... Okay, unless you do have to do this, because I am actually killing this faster than I expected. You can get, like, 3 hits in this way. And I am actually building a combo, kind of. So as long as I don't get hits, I might be able to reach Phantom Rush and kill the others quickly. Yeah, someone in the chat mentioning Teletubbies. The funny thing about Teletubbies, is that the sun baby from Teletubbies is an adult now. And that is the biggest, I feel, old moment of all time. The Teletubbies sun baby is now an adult. Oh, we don't even, oh, of course, we don't have Phantom Rush. Because only Psyloop is available, so Phantom Rush is a skill, so obviously we don't have that. Okay. I'm okay, Philippe and Feather, if you tell me how to beat this. Because I'm sure I'm missing something here. What? Yes, exactly. The Teletubbies' son baby is now an adult. Yeah, look up, Google the Teletubbies' son baby if you want a cursed image of them as an adult. Like, I can almost do it with this, but it's definitely the wrong way to do this. Because quick Psyloop is a skill. The Teletubbies' son baby once appeared in a quiz show in Britain where they had to guess who she was. That's hilarious. Yeah, apparently the baby is older than some of the people in the chat. Yeah, exactly. That kind of sums it up. So you can't, like, Psyloop twice while it's still in the air. And I don't think the quick Psyloop works. I don't know if making bigger circles makes them go higher. You can bait their shield throw, get in close, and keep waking it with your parry as you attack. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I don't quite get what you're saying there, Philippe. Bait their shield throw, getting close. Because they don't do the... They only do it here. By the time I get any closer, they don't do the shield throw. Keep whacking it away with your parry as you attack. That's not what's happening here. They're not doing the shield throw, and whenever I do parry, I can't get in fast enough. Oh, unless you've got to get the parry from further away? I don't... Psyloop them while they're exposed, but they're exposed for so little time. Like, it's you just don't get any time to do it. Like, that's just it. Like, they do that, and then... Like, they are not exposed for any time at all. Like, you just don't have, like, if you parry, like, by the time the parry cutscene is over, the shield's already back. You can't hit them during the parry. It's just, It's just, there has to be something that I'm missing here. You Psyloop, then do 2 attacks and a stomp. Okay. 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 Does that include or not include the homing attack? I don't think oh, I can stomp. Okay. There's no long-range attacks. You have no skills apart from Psyloop and parry. So there's, like, you can't do the long-range attack. Okay, you can still stomp, though? Keep a further distance for the shield throw. Go into attack, parry the shield before it returns to them. Repeat steps forward. Wow, that's confusing. Further distance for the shield throw, go in to attack, parry the shield before it returns to them. Okay. Oh, like, oh, there we go. Oh, that's in, okay. So you wait for the shield throw at, okay, that's cool. It's not like super obvious, but it is cool. So it's like, okay, so you do that, don't parry it, now you parry, oh, no, okay. Shield throw, attack, now parry the shield, and then you can parry the shield again, and then you can, oh. Keeping the shield away as you wail on the bottom. Huh. But that doesn't involve the Psyloop. I seem to actually remember this being talked about. I think I've heard this be talked about. Shield juggling, yeah. It's like, they deceive you by saying that, I think I actually remember this being talked about now. They kind of deceive you by saying that the Psyloop is, like, your only skill is the Psyloop, but actually that you don't use the Psyloop for the strat. Like, this is legitimately really cool. It's just, like, not, like, what the challenge kind of implied in its description, but this is legitimately really cool. Wait, Modern Mouse, you were just guessing? That's amazing. We found the correct solution to this battle puzzle by accident. That's like an anime moment, honestly. That's like that feels like a shonen anime moment of like, you know, the shonen hero seems to be stuck and then it's like, oh, I'll try this really crazy tactic. And then they beat the villain and then it's like, how do you know that tactic would work? I didn't. Classic shonen. I was just trying random stuff. Like, that's generally how, like, the quote, I think there's a quote that kind of sums up, oh, we're gonna get a cutscene here, I probably should stop talking. There is no shame in being beaten by you after I already beat you like 5 times because it took you forever to figure out my trial. But yeah, what is it? The quote that I feel sums up a lot of shonen heroes is like the best swordsman in the world doesn't fear the second best swordsman in the world. He fears the worst swordsman in the world because he has no idea what that idiot will do next. Yeah, it's such a... That's a very good quote. It sums up why a lot of, like, big, like, cocky bad guys lose to shonen heroes all the time. Because it's just, they underestimate them. Like, Naruto, I think, is still technically a genin. Like, the lowest level of genin. Even, spoilers, in the time skip when he becomes the Hokage, he's still technically the lowest level of ninja. These rails are taking me further away from my destination. That's dumb. Uh-oh, I'm also dead. How did you know my weakness? I didn't. But yeah, the shield parry method is fun. No, I'm sorry. Don't feel bad for Leap and Feather. You're fine. Yeah, I've actually seen you in the comment sections of a lot of big YouTubers, so I'm kind of honored that you watch me as well. But yeah, hang on a minute. Yeah, spin dash. We should be spin dashing more. So, oh yeah, my tangent was about like fan fiction and stuff. So like, yeah. I've kind of totally changed how I think about fanfiction this year. Like, don't get me wrong, there's still a lot of, you know, not great fanfiction out there, but also there's a lot of nice stuff too. I found a pretty decent, like, Alchrist and Lapis one a while back. It's kind of weird though, because like the thing is that so here's the thing, as much as I ship Alchrist and Lapis, I also feel like a lot of the Alchrist and Lapis, like, fics are kind of too cheesy for my liking. It's like, it's very strange to say. Oh yeah, Jaden in Cypher Red, exactly. Like, he's just like, yep, lowest rank of class, still owning everybody at card games. I actually love, so there was sorry to tangent into another tangent, but in Little Karibo watches Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, like, I love how GX did like a subversion of like Yu-Gi-Oh!'s main premise. By essentially, like, having an ancient pharaoh be resurrected, and the ancient pharaoh actually sucked at card games, and only had the legend because all their servants lost them on purpose. Because they were the pharaoh. So they weren't actually a real legendary duelist, they were just a privileged rich guy. Yeah, I thought that was just kind of fun. Like, watching, like, Little Karibo watching Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, like, GX is not that bad from the look of it. Like, it looks fun. It explores its characters probably better than Yu-Gi-Oh! Does. Like, main Yu-Gi-Oh! Don't kill me, please, thank you. Like, it explores its characters a lot better than main Yu-Gi-Oh! Does. And, yeah, it's just generally a, it seems like a pretty fun series. Like, it doesn't really take itself very seriously, but it doesn't need to. And not everything needs it. Like, there's, you know, room for, because, like, you know, there's 5Ds as, like, the grimdark, post-apocalyptic future, with the evil, corrupt card game regime or something like that. I forget exactly what it is, but I know it's, like, the main guy's on the run from corrupt cops for a lot of that show. Dystopian future, basically, that's it. But, like, card game dystopian future. Whereas, like, yeah. Kaiba realizing dragon disrespect? Does he act really? That would be amazing. Another example of, like, 4Kids being actually cool sometimes is how they had Kaiba name the dueling monkey Wheeler. In that. I presume that I need to do something here. Alright, I'm guessing I need to do this. There we go. See, my homing attack works. Dang it, now I'm thinking of a real... Now I'm like, okay, so I'm like, my homing attack works, like, unlike Amy's homing attack for some reason. And, like, suddenly I've thought of, like, a... Whoa, hang on. Let me just center myself again. I thought of a really stupid idea of, like, I now need to write, like, my next Sonic and Amy fanfic has to be about Sonic after Frontiers going, like, okay, Amy, you really need to work on your homing attack. What happens to your homing attack? What have you been doing? Please practice your homing attack more. It was the price she paid for becoming a master duelist with card games, that her homing attack had to suffer. Because, like, her card moveset is cool, but, like, yeah. I see a cannon down there. Hello, cannon. Yeah, 5Ds is motorcycles, exactly. Card games on motorcycles, which became the official tagline of the show, because of course it did. I remember, like, in the car games on motorcycles montage by Little Karibo, like, for some reason Wario got into it at some point. Car the games on the motorcycles. Do not know why suddenly there was Wario. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge is one of those things, like, it's been going for years, but I don't care how long I have to wait for episodes. They're always good. Like, they're always amazing. It's just like, yeah, Little Creeper is great. Yeah, I've heard 5Ds is kind of dark done right. Amy been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Instead of going to the gym, exactly. Again, there is a mod that replaces all of her cards with Yu-Gi-Oh! She took too much advice from Shadow. What? Does Shadow's homing attack suck? I wouldn't be surprised if it did in his game. Like, if he had an unresponsive homing attack in his game. Because that would be, like, on brand for the Shadow game. This is why I'm looking forward to Generations, because he's going to actually control well. Sorry for the sneeze. There's been a lot of really good Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, there's been so many Yu-Gi-Oh! Series. I just don't know, like, which ones I would want to watch. Like, honestly, if I was going to actually watch any of them, it would probably be 5Ds. Because I know the least about 5Ds via, you know, I know about Original via Little Karibo, I know about GX via Little Karibo, but I've never really seen much of 5Ds, apart from the amazing Wii racing game, Wheelie Breakers. That one's just, I love Wheelie Breakers. Wheelie Breaker. Just definitely play that in Japanese, because it is crazy. I don't know if I can reach that from here, but I don't want to chance this. So I'm going to instead do this wall run. I seem to have looped around. Maybe I was supposed to climb to that from fly to that from above. There it is. Yeah, maybe I am supposed to jump from here. Although I do remember that this is back before Little Karibo gained more respect for the spin-off shows, but I do remember the whole thing of I just realized what the D stands for in Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Don't watch it! But no, he doesn't believe that anymore. Yeah, some of the later Yu-Gi-Oh! Wow, I'm talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Here for some reason. Some of the later Yu-Gi-Oh! Like manga, anime did not even get manga. I think GX didn't get a manga until after the anime. Like, the manga was the adaptation, and the anime was the original content, which is pretty unique. That doesn't seem right. Nope. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. 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 I can't even Knuckles. Oh no. Yeah, that's the other thing about 5Ds. I feel like I understand its archetypes better, because the later ones were like the synchro era and the all that stuff, and it's just, you know, it's all that stuff. But yeah, I guess what I was, of course there's Tails platforms in here as if to say, oh look, you should do Tails this. Maybe it's the underside of these platforms and they just look like they're sparkling in the sunlight. Well, actually, speaking of non-responsive homing attack, I kind of got one there. Every partner's homing attack sucked in the Shadow game except for Sonic's, which, yeah, that makes sort of sense, I feel. Oh, yeah, 5Ds was the only anime that didn't add a new card type. Yeah, because from what I can tell of the 5Ds decks in, like, the video, like the, what is it, Legacy of the Duelist, they're all very fusion-oriented, just like GX, which is why Link Monsters ruined them. I'm glad I think they patched that out in a later version of the game. But yeah, like, they got pretty badly wrecked by, Link Monsters being like, oh, you can only summon fusion monsters if you put a Link Monster in there to add, you know, more monster zones for you to put extra deck monsters. But it's like, but our decks were made before that was a thing. Why? And then it's like, yep. What is the point of this, by the way? I don't think this is gonna lead anywhere. Zexal is better than most people say. Yeah, I can get that. Yeah, I think it's these ones I need to climb up, but yeah, it is interesting about the sort of like the autumn thing. So like when it comes to like that as well, like I don't know if this is, and like I'm not like, I don't know if this is like a high rain. Interesting. Do I need to bounce first to get height, or do I boost off of this and then jump? Oh, just barely. Nice. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna have to jump off of this at the right time. That does not look inviting. Oh boy, that looks very scary. That looks very scary. I wonder if I can vaguely cheese this. I think what you're supposed to do is that. And then you hold the attack up here and then... Oh, we did it. Good. Okay. The extra deck became paid DLC for a second there. I want to say this would be Tails' counterpart. Yes, it is. Yeah, this guy is absolutely the Ancients version of Tails. He's like, damn it, you destroyed all of my machines. Wow, Rage the Nerd, Shadow 2005 is the only 3D Sonic game you've played. Whoa boy, yeah, that's kind of... I've heard that some people do defend that game, though. Like, it's definitely not like some people like it. Okay. We are currently stuck in a loading screen. I don't know if the game is stuck or my nope. Please tell me this didn't crash. That would be funny when we're talking about the Shadow game. But if this crashes, then maybe, yeah, I might have to do the tower again, which would suck. I don't know exactly how autosave works. Because, like, obviously my console works. So, I'm kind of worried about, like, quitting. I haven't actually made a manual save yet for a while. I probably should make a manual save, because I know there are autosaves. Please tell me that it didn't last save back when I got, like, the last tower. I have to do this whole tower again. I haven't heard of this happening. Maybe I will try quitting and reloading. So sorry about this. Please don't, like, fail to close the application. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, right. It did crash. Suggest actions, report problem. No. It's just, this game is generally, like, pretty good about not having that happen. So let's find out where my last autosave was. Let's make sure yeah, please, like, I'm sure it would have at least saved the other trial. Because I believe once you climb the towers once, you do get a shortcut up there the next time, but it's like, depending on whether I talked to, it's autosave when I talked to the Coco, or yeah, Jared Punch. I'll probably stop this stream soon anyway. I sort of wanted to do, like, the 4 trials. Continue, please be, there we go. It would be the auto, not the slot 1. But yeah, see you. Samsara Naga, good night, Jared. Yeah, it's probably not going to be that much longer. I hope this loading screen doesn't crash. Shadow 2005 is clearly a cursed topic and must not be spoken of again. hope, like, the... Okay, there we go. Oh, no. Hang on. Hang on. Climb the... I'm not back a whole trial tower, am I? No, this is the third one, I think. What is it with me and things crashing in streams and me having to redo big sections of gameplay that I already did? Because it happened with Ms. Ruby, and now it's happening with this. But okay, at least, like, experience points work in reality as well as they're in video games, so I've done this before, so this should logically be easier. Yes, the Shadow the Hedgehog game killed... talk of Shadow the Hedgehog game killed this with a gun, exactly. Yes, I apologize for that, but yeah, I'll probably just go like a little bit longer. I want to see if I can get all 4 of these trials done, but because then I think we switch back to like the other characters, and that would be a good place to put like a part 2. Oh yeah, final. One of the things that I do like about the Shadow the Hedgehog game is like the music for the last level on the Pure Dark path is amazing. Like, it is just like, it's one of the best like villain root songs I've ever heard, because like it's not like, yay, mwahaha, I am evil. It's like, oh god, we've doomed everyone. What have we become? Like, that's what the music sounds like for final Gun Fortress, that's it, Gun Fortress. Like, normally, Gun getting owned is something that you want to see, but, like, Gun Fortress is like, you know, humanity is doomed, Shadow has sold them out to the Black Arms, this is the last refuge of humanity, and, like, the music is just so melancholy, and it's just, it's not triumphant at all, it's just, like, it feels just dead. Like Shadow is just horribly depressed, and is just like, what have I done? Yeah, the final stages in most Sonic games have great music. Unawakening Float from Secret Rings is one of my favorites ever. But like, yeah, Gun Fortress is a very special thing. Like, it's another one of those songs that I'm like, I might want to use this in an Ace Attorney fan game at some point. Because it could very easily be like an Ace Attorney reminiscence theme. Like the theme for like a certain incident or something like that. But yeah. There's a lot of, like the music in Shadow is pretty good in general. Like Mad Matrix has great music too. Very, very good song, Mad Matrix. I want to not boost here. Yeah, this homing attack can be a little finicky, but got it that time. Okay, this is the part we have to, oh yeah, the rings show you where to go here, kind of. And then homing attack here. 3 walls. Yeah, I sort of wanted to give, like, more tangents, but I need to focus and actually get back to where I was probably first. It's always just like the autosave is like just before the hard part, not like after the hard part. Yeah, I've heard that like Yu-Gi-Oh starter decks are like a lot better than like say Pokemon starter decks, although Pokemon starter decks have got better over the years. But like Yu-Gi-Oh starter decks, I've heard are generally pretty good. Okay, so I presume we're meant to do that. Double jump, attack that, and then we're pretty much done. Yeah, there we go. So hey, first try. But now I'm gonna make a manual save this time. Manual save. There we go. And now we go back into this. So I wonder if this is one of the perfect parry ones. It might not be. Sorry, Tails' ancient counterpart, we're skipping you. Oh no, Tails' loading screen had a glitch. The ancient counterpart of Tails had a glitch in his loading screen. Oh, there we go. Okay, that worked, okay. So that's what we fixed. Silo Loop is the only available skill. That's all. Okay. Oh, you again. Ah, right. Wow, that's fast. It's kind of cool that you don't have to be in the center, though. You have to separately parry for each one. Oh, right, okay. Ow. So Psyloop is the only available skill doesn't necessarily mean you should use Psyloop. Okay, probably should... I think you have to, like... Maybe you can Psyloop them? Okay, 2 of them are dead. And that means the parry segment is quicker, because there's less of them to deal with. Okay, good, I actually killed one of them. I guess I wasn't mashing fast enough last time. Yeah, this one is, yeah, pretty easy from the look of it. Because if these are the only enemies here, then... Yeah, wow, that was the only thing. Yeah, that's pretty... Yeah, this is why a lot of the game doesn't seem to be designed with holding the parry in mind. So, of course, the easiest trial was the one that crashed on me, because of course it was. Fanfiction Redemption, Yu-Gi-Oh! Trail Stream Crash, yeah. And I haven't even gone into my... I was going to go into a shipping tangent, but that was before I found out that I don't like how Amy plays in this game, which kind of put me off a little bit. I did talk about the Knuckles Rouge ship, though, and why I'm not as big on it.
Jindu Spider. Letaidu Guanshi Gaizandu. Medium. Dadre Fask Gaivice. Then Delgas by device, Engai Postus. Then Downfelter, Boys Store.
Yes, in the words of Silver, that was easy. I exaggerate Silver's Sonic 06 voice, but like it's still a little bit like, I don't know. It's not my favorite. It's very, but it's funny. It's a fun meme.
Hurry, Sonic, for the Coco, for all of us.
Is this cloaking technology how the enemy robots appear, too?
Aren't you supposed to be training or something?
But no, the cloaking technology no, they appear because they just spawn in. You broke his machines, he broke your game, yes. Revenge of Tiger. Revenge of Tiger. So, okay, yeah, there are cyberspace stages here. I think they're optional. I mean, I could be wrong about that. We might end up seeing them later. Do I attempt this? You know what? This broke me earlier. But if I couldn't do it with Amy, I probably can't do it with Sonic either, because, like, she's the jumping character. Then again, her jumps do get very, like, floaty and stuff, so maybe it is easier with Sonic. I've been playing as him for the whole game, so that maybe is better. But anyway, it wasn't, like, so much, because I've got into already, like, what I feel like, yeah, like, how... It will be interesting to see, like, whether, you know, like, Amy is in the movies, how they handle her. Because I like it when she's a regular member of the team, and like a friend to everyone. I don't like it when she's treated as just this other side character who they just don't really like. Because that's another thing, like, it's an aspect that I've seen, like, when it comes to fan fiction as well, that, like, I've noticed. I got, like, a comment on one of my fanfics as well about that, kind of praising it for it, is, like, there's, like, so something that, like, a lot of Amy fans just kind of feel like they are obliged to, like, defend her, and to have Sonic defend her, and to have, like, the characters and the story itself say, look, she's actually fine, like, you know, we appreciate her as part of this group, like, you know, we are friends with her, we don't hate her. And it just feels, I don't know, it just feels a little awkward. It's like, you should probably have faith in your audience that, like, if you write a character well, that people are gonna, that's a Starfall, isn't it? Yeah, it is. That people are gonna like them as well. Like, it's just that the whole, you know, please like my character writing. It's just very, but it's also sad, the fact that, like, Amy fans feel like that's what they have to do because of how badly she was, and, like, honestly, every Master Ninja Plus, hello there, honestly, every single Sonic character has been portrayed badly at some point in the franchise's history. Like, Shadow has it pretty bad, like, now, actually. Until, I think, Shadow Generations, Shadow just has that thing where it's like, oh, he's just a jerk rival with no redeeming qualities at all. You do a backflip and a laser, I don't even get the... the pleasure of actually, not even gonna bother with you. So like every Sonic character has been flanderized quite badly at some point or another, and like Knuckles as well. Like, again, Shadow has the whole like he's just a jerk rival phase with just no redeeming qualities to him. But like, I think it's more that like Amy was the first and the most obvious one out of them, so it's just that stuck in people's minds as well, and it's just kind of sad that people who like her now have to be like, but I am glad that she is, very much fixed now. I didn't get to fully go into my, but basically I credit both Boom and also the IDW comics, because, she's very good in IDW, she's very good in the Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, essentially yeah, this new characterization, even in Prime, like, focusing on her love of nature, I think was a very good, well, that's weird. When in doubt, I guess Psyloop? But yeah, focusing on her love of nature, I think, was was definitely a good thing. And now this goes off. Interesting. That was a good way to handle it. There is, I do have a slight disagreement with the way that, this is... I really don't know what this is supposed to... Maybe you have to homing attack it, after... What is this doing? Just kind of temporarily stopping my tangent for a moment, because, turns on, and then what happens to it? I don't see it doing anything right now. Oh! Stomp those down. And that, what does that do? Sorry. Like, it looks like one of those switches. And Psyloop turns it on. Now these are back again. I should have to do all three of them quickly. Again, apologies for the, sorry. Apologies for the tangent stopping. How does this work? Now there's another thing with these. Maybe it's not related to the tower, though? I don't know, maybe it isn't. We'll see. As we go on... Sorry, this, needing to focus on some gameplay for the moment here. Okay, it is a little lower here, so that's probably what we need to get onto. Sorry, now I'm getting frustrated again. Just need to calm down and get back on this. It's just, what was that light thing for? There's another one of those, like, stomp pistons down lower. Missed that again. Onto that again. So now that... Yeah, it's blowing that way. Yeah, there we go. It's not, that wasn't related to the tower. Yeah, Chronicles is like... So Chronicles was, like, almost good with Amy, but then it, like, one of the things that people, like, Chronicles was, like, appreciated at first, but then people, like, they felt like the dialogue choices mostly existed so that you have, like, just so that you can make Sonic act like a jerk to everybody. Basically. Like, no, we are not doing that light again. But yeah, like, you can, it's like Sonic had the option to just be mean to everyone, and that was, like, kind of the only... And that was something that... So when I was talking earlier about how every Sonic character has had a moment of, like, Flanderization, Sonic himself, I think, was Flanderized during the Colors era. Because in that era, he was... Colors and kind of Lost World, he was basically all snark and, like, no heart in that era. And I kind of feel like, because I get they wanted to harken back to the era where Sonic, like, had attitude and, like, had that whole 90s, you know, 90s attitude with, like, the, you know, the rebel, 90s rebel energy, basically. But, like, there's a difference between that and just generally being a jerk to everyone, and that's kind of how you could play him in Chronicles, and also, you know, that was also the problem with, again, like, I thought Colors was fine, but, like, especially Lost World. Lost World had a lot of very mean-spirited humor in it. And it just, like, Lost World definitely had that, because I think the writers for it wrote for, like, Happy Tree Friends, and it definitely had that, like, Happy Tree Friends energy to it, if that makes sense. Are you serious? But yeah, in Chronicles, the non-mean dialogue options were mostly good. And yeah, like someone in the chat was saying, I also missed the reveal that Dexter was fake in Chronicles, but that's also another thing that I don't like about Chronicles, Amy. The whole, you know, making up a fake boyfriend just to make someone jealous plot is not great. I don't like that type of plot line. So I'm kind of glad that aspect wasn't canon. But like, because like the way that the like so-called like you can actually like have Sonic romance Amy in Chronicles, but the way that it's like done, it only happens at the very end. It doesn't affect anything at all, and it's like just a couple of throwaway lines of dialogue. The thing that I do kind of personally like about how it's handled is, it's not like a sappy love confession or anything. It's just like, I care about you a lot. Like, that's as far as he goes saying. And I feel like that's more like in character. Okay, then, that was weird. Of course, I fell all the way to the bottom. Yeah, so it's a source of controversy, but like some of the later era, like Sonic games, like, not later era. So Colors, from Colors, they got like, the names Pontac and Graf are really infamous in the Sonic community, because that's the people they got to write for Colors and also Lost World, and they wrote for Happy Tree Friends. So this is at the era where Sega was basically saying, look, everyone, all the critics and the online communities are treating Sonic as a joke, so let's be in on the joke. Let's just make the whole thing a giant meme and play everything for laughs. That was the writing that they went for, and it worked for a time. Like, I think Colors was fine in terms of writing. Like, sometimes more comedic tones can be good. The problem was that they also wrote for Forces, which was trying to be serious. And then in, Lost World, again, has, like, villains who are sadists or who want to, like, unalive themselves, and it's played for comedy. And then, like, Knuckles and Amy die, and it's just, like, it just has this whiplash of tone between being really, really dark, and, like, Eggman has some really disturbing lines in that game. Like, he talks about strangling the Zeddy with his bare hands. And, like, I'll get fat eating your black hearts. Like, it's really, like, the dialogue is unnecessarily brutal. Like, it feels like very much that Happy Tree Friends South Park kind of style, which I don't think works for Sonic, so yeah, basically, like, that's why people found that era controversial. They didn't write for Chronicles. Chronicles was BioWare, which is pretty weird, but yeah, Chronicles was indeed BioWare, of all things. Uh-oh. There we go, finally! Okay. So I'm supposed to launch myself off there. This is like the grind rail climb, I guess. Uh-oh. Ah! Supposed to boost off of that one. I'm gonna go all the way back to the bottom. And yeah, so the other thing is people often misattribute, like, a lot of that criticism of that era to the writers. Sega very much had a leash on them. Like, they weren't responsible. Like, for example, all of Force's plot, I think, was done by the Japanese writing team. It was not those two. So they're at least not to blame for Forces. So there's just, like, there's a lot of, like, internal Sega things that were really the problem. It wasn't just them. Sorry that I keep, failing this over and over, but these are supposed to be difficult climbs. I was about to say this is the last one. I don't think this is the last one, though. There's, like, a 5th trial, and, that is the ridiculous one that we'll probably see in another stream entirely, because, lol, that is gonna take a while, but, like, it's funny how I just keep getting distracted from my Amy tangent. It's annoying, because, I sort of just wanted to, because it's like, okay, so here's the thing. I guess I can get onto it via that thing of, like, the way that it is handled in Chronicles, which is not canon, by the way. Chronicles is officially stated by Sega to be not canon. So yeah, Chronicles is not canon anymore. Like, back when it was treated as canon, which is kind of interesting, Ian Flynn said that he considered Chronicles to be, like, the end of the timeline. So, like the last game in the timeline, essentially. And that would make sense why Sonic and Amy could get together, because that often happens in a lot of, like, media. It's like the main couple doesn't actually hook up. Like, the will they or won't they couple does not actually hook up for real until the series finale. Like, until the very end. And there was gonna be a sequel where, like, Eggman took over the world and they would have to, like his face would be on monuments and then have to fix that. But yeah, it just, the game... Oh wait, no, I know what happened to Chronicles. It wasn't the fact that it sold badly. It was the fact that Ken Penders happened. Really? Wow. Okay, that's bad. Can I salvage? Nope. Because you can only, like, boost once in midair. Yeah, good night, Shadow Palkia. It was like that anyway, Ken Penders did a lawsuit because he thought that the Echidna tribe in Chronicles was too similar to his Echidna tribe, and he thinks that he owns Knuckles having a backstory, and he thinks he owns Shade because Shade was similar to his original character girlfriend for Knuckles, so he tried to sue Sega, and then that happened, and then all that happened, and then, yeah, and then we never got a Chronicles sequel because, yeah. Because it's just a shame, because, like, the idea of a Sonic RPG could have been really good. I want to see that explored more. but it just, in the end, it just got ruined because Ken Penders. But yeah, what I was sort of saying is like originally Chronicles was considered to happen late in the timeline, which is like sort of interesting to think about. But anyway, the reason why I like the thing that like I kind of liked the way that it was handled was that again, like it was there wasn't like a sappy love confession or anything like the way that there we go. It was just like, yeah, I feel the same way and I care about you a lot. It wasn't like, I love you and I want to spend the rest of my life with you. Like that kind of cheesiness. So, it's just, because the thing is, like, the thing that I like about, like, and why I've been kind of getting back into this ship lately, what I like a lot about Son Amy when it's handled well is, it's really, despite the fact that it's a guy being paired with a girl who is like a pink version of him, it's surprisingly unconventional in terms of like their dynamic, and I don't mean the whole him running away, because we're past that. I mean the sense that you get the sense that, like, Amy originally wanted, like, a traditional, like, romance. And then started to realize that, you know, Sonic, that's not the kind of person he is. But at the same time, it doesn't mean they can't be together. They can be together and just travel the world. I've seen a bunch of, like, I've even seen a lot of people, the camera's going a little bit weird right now, I've even seen, like, a decent number of shippers treating the modern state of Son Amy as being a queer platonic friendship. In the sense of, like, not, like, technically, like, you know, a couple, but also more than friends. Oh boy. Okay. How is this gonna work? We've got one of these. I don't know how these work. How does this work? Dang it, I'm gonna need to learn how this works. I interrupt this tangent for... What are these things and how do they work? Huh. But yeah, I really need to figure these out, because this is weird. There's clearly something I'm not doing right. Auto Psyloop? But, like, how do you do that while boosting? Okay. Alright, okay, quick Psyloop. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's it. Auto Psyloop. Crap. Okay, we're good. Just need to get back onto that rail. There we go. Yeah, that would explain why there are rings on those too, but holy... How are we meant to stay on them, though? After, like that, how are we supposed to stay on them? Yeah, so it is the auto Psyloop. It's a bit of a weird thing to require in a platforming segment. But yeah, anyway. So I was gonna actually go on like a thing that I wanted to mention about the yeah, I got really high up and then I just... Yeah, because there are no checkpoints in these. It's not like the towers in the main story that did have apparently these are even harder, like these were even harder in the vanilla version. They actually patched these in like as in like when Final Horizon first debuted. I've always had to get onto that one backwards. Yeah, these falls do really hurt the soul, exactly, I agree. Just have to keep holding the boost on these ones. At least we get to hear nice music while we're ascending. Then this one's easy. You just bounce off of that, and... This one I think you have to No, you don't have to boost off this one. Double jump onto the wind here. Please tell me this one doesn't reset itself. It probably does. This one's really nerve-wracking, honestly, having to get all of these. Because these are very finicky jumps. I guess if you do a single jump, it's not that bad. Oh, wait, no, it's still there. Yes, good, that doesn't reset. And that doesn't reset, okay. No. No. Are you freaking kidding me? That thing, okay, at least, we didn't fall the whole way. Yeah, thankfully a lot of this is, does actually stay, which is good. I wonder if that's what they patched. Because like here, this thing stays, and that thing in the middle stays. So I just need to remember that the springs here. Get on that rail. It'd be really ironic if this was like the end. Oh no. Okay, good. It's fully done. No. No. Okay, maybe I can catch. Ah. So close. Ah, all the way back to the bottom. Yeah, apologies about this. If you think this is bad, the final Horizon challenge is, like, even worse than this. But I feel like I've almost got it. And that one's gonna stay too. So that Psyloop thing... Yes, we are so close. Almost there. Rail Canyon flashbacks. Do you really fall this far in Rail Canyon? I wonder. You probably do, yeah. Lucas, I'm back. Good morning, y'all. I am trying to climb this last tower. Well, I think it's like the second last tower, actually. And, oh, great, I have to do this part again now. This part, I don't like this part because it's a little finicky. So I feel like I often overshoot, and then I get back on track via reverse boosting. Oh, Final Rush also does this? I suppose it would. It's kind of interesting that, like, Shadow's thing in Generations is, like, a combination of, like... It's got parts of Final Rush more than it does Final Chase. Because I feel like music-wise, it draws a lot more from Final Rush, because, I feel like Shadow's Final Chase was not really as memorable of a song as Final Rush, so that kind of makes sense. Just like, how do you get back on to the middle, like the circular rail after? Yeah, you cannot homing attack the on rail bounce pads. No, no. Sorry if I'm getting... And it's back to the bottom again! Of course it is. Missed every single rail on the way up. Sorry, the salt is getting kind of real now. Use the parry dodge in the air if you fall? Does that work? Okay. Because I've always been trying to, like, double jump and that just... Or boost and that just kills you. In terms of, like... Parry dodge would be interesting, though. I didn't even get back to where I last was that one time. I think I've spent like at least 20 minutes in this one segment, I think. Oh, I almost, yeah, thought I was gonna fall there. No! You don't... Okay, you can parry dodge like that? I guess, yeah, but this is still a lost cause. Yeah, I do like the duality of names in Final Rush and Final Chase. Yeah, this is just like, I can't even talk about tangents right now because it's just I have to focus too much. Yeah, I'm very surprised that I haven't really sworn on stream very much. I guess I just, you know, I sort of, like, I've sort of trained myself out of doing that while recording, because I don't usually, I swear a lot, like, in real life, but not so much when I'm on camera. Getting over it with Sonic the Hedgehog, exactly. Just like, you know, like the getting over it with Bennett Fodder. I think the guy who made that is Australian, too, which is interesting. Maybe you don't boost here. Or maybe you do boost here and I'm wrong. Yeah, it's always that I get into this backwards. And here... Yeah, I often lose momentum here and have to regain it via that. That almost felt like it was too far. Yeah, this tower is definitely being the most difficult for me right now. No, okay. Why aren't I getting this? Why aren't I getting this? This is like pinball, but somehow worse. There we go. This part, like, it's alright, like, there used to be a lot of things I would just have to repeat over and over in games. Oh no, oh no, oh no, that's actually really terrible. Gotta get back on that. Okay. Wind. 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 No, no, no! Can I get on one of these, though? Okay. Okay, we didn't fall the whole way back down. We didn't fall the whole way back down, at least. And this one was what I was having problems with before. There we go. I'm glad the wind hitboxes are pretty lenient, it seems. That's a wind. That's wind. I haven't used my double jump yet. Stop. Please. Just let it be over. Yeah. This is the whole point of Final Horizon. It's supposed to be, like, the hardest platforming challenge. Like, this was like, okay, so this is kind of like apotheosis for, like, Fire Emblem Awakening. It's like, you thought the game was too easy? Okay, we'll show you too easy. Like, this is the DLC for the people who, like, complained that the base game was too easy. Essentially. So that's why this all exists, and is a thing that happens. And, okay, I actually managed to do that somehow. Yep, hi, Bubble Tea. Didn't even know there was such a thing as, like, Minecraft parkour. backwards boost. Don't overshoot this, just boost into the middle part. Oh yeah, exactly. True Arena from Kirby is another good example. It's like, the base games of Kirby are generally very easy, and then you have like True Arena, which is like pure evil. And just absolute sadism. This is the weird wind double jump segment, which I keep missing. And now it is suddenly a grey, rainy thunderstorm. Which doesn't, like, thankfully, like, the weather conditions don't really impede visibility all that much. Oh yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 Remind, obviously. That's another example of one of those that was kind of ridiculous. It's like, oh, you thought that the bosses were too easy in the main story? Haha! Have we got something for you then? Okay. Ah, there we go. Oh, there's more. Oh, there's more. There is actually somehow more. Oh, look, a central rail that leads to nothing. I know better than to fall into that trap. We have even more rails leading to nothing. Okay. Got that. Wind up, boost, rail stomp. Please be almost over. I feel like we're close to the end. Oh no. Please tell me this is the final stretch. It probably is. It probably is. There we go. And I'm manually saving. Manual save now. Because I am not doing that again. I am saving to another slot. Just because. Yeah, I want to play Mario and Luigi Dream Team. So I have 2 slots here. We're up at the top of this tower. And yeah, final trial, let's go.
Huh. Guess there's a surprise 4th Titan after all. In the vision I saw, you lost to the enemy when you sealed it in your Titan. How are you here?
The Dao Poryuk, the Dig Legung, Zand Baiz, Anjink Bork Kara, Duke, Jurenda Dudo.
Reach inside of me, take my energy, show me what I'm made of. Yes, play the Sonic Victory theme from Smash, exactly. Be funny if this also crashed. Oh no, okay. Enemies will be greatly enhanced. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Oh wait, I remember this. I've heard this is actually really easy. You just fight like a very strong ninja. And it's really not that bad. From what I've heard, this is actually like kind of a joke. I could be wrong about that. Yeah, that was the trial. Yeah, I remember hearing about this online, that this trial was a joke considering what you have to get through to get to it. So I guess that was basically a victory lap, but yeah, this is more like evidence that like this combat system was not really designed with a holdable parry, because like, that thing's attacks are so freaking fast, it's just insane. You're kind of supposed to time them, but then actually you don't time them, so like, it's easy, so yeah, lol. And then we're gonna have a crash here. Are we gonna have a crash here? Be funny. No, we're not, okay.
Jude, da Gruden Garfa le Grud. Brenzaik Sunday. Do I funk?
Yes, the real trial was the fallings we made along the way.
Da, Zaikle Varsh de Garki. Guen Dain Dangshu. Zabai Lepire. Van Geisen Milk Letiro. Le Barukir Endu Gamini. Then Dergas.
Oh, okay, so he's like a saved and recorded memory.
Dangshu Zan Wipe. Galsa. Galfa Kara.
You are this world's hero now, like he wasn't before?
Whew. It worked. I feel like my old self again.
Excellent. Now we must go to the one who can forge that energy into a new power.
Oh, right, that's meant to be the end seal weakening. Okay, that was, yeah, I didn't get that until now. But we still don't have all the Chaos Emeralds. So...
That thing in the sky. It's corrupting everything on the island. Even the cocoa.
I won't stand for it.
Guys, focus. Knuckles needs to weaken that thing's hold on the emeralds, and Tails needs to break them free. I'll handle the cocoa. I have a feeling they'll be crucial to the plan. You will not harm this world! I won't allow it!
Well, I mean, that thing's probably too scared to come through because of just wait a minute, so yeah, it doesn't want to get frozen for 20 seconds. So yeah, we're now on a character swap.
It's alright. It'll be alright. I'm going to take you somewhere safe.
Gather Cocoa, 1,000 out of the objective, okay. Yep, that happened. I guess I accidentally fulfilled part of this by doing that. Yeah, she does have a delayed... Why does she have a delayed homing attack? It's just... Anyway, that's dumb. Okay, I'm probably going to end this stream now, I think. Can I get... No, I can't get the spin dash. I can get the parry. Oh. Unless that's why her homing attack is delayed. Because you're supposed to use this. Oh, maybe that's why it's delayed. Maybe that's what you're supposed... Okay. Interesting. But yeah, I'm probably gonna be ending the stream just soon. But I can't see how that's any good for platforming though, really. Don't think I have a quick side loop at my disposal right now. But yeah. Maybe it's... I don't get why... Oh yeah, don't forget to save, exactly. I'm sure it's save, but like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and save again, just to be sure. It kind of is the light speed attack from, like, Adventure. The one where you, like, lock onto a whole bunch of targets and then just go bang, 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 and hit all of them. But, yeah, so... I think we'll hopefully... Because here's the thing. If I do... I want to try and, like, finish this within the next stream. But, like, the next thing I need to do, because after the Tails, Knuckles, Amy segment, there's this ridiculous boss rush where you're locked to, like, 400 rings for all 3 of the first Titans, and I've heard very, very, very bad things about this. So, yeah, We'll see you next time where hopefully I figure out more about how Amy works, if her homing attack is really delayed, because it feels very weird. But also, now that we've met, like, Crane, I've always joked that, like, I wonder how often he got, so, bro to bro, what's up with you and Dragon? But anyway, so, yeah, sorry, I'm just kind of walking around here. I'm not really, end this, but yeah, I will end things now, and I will see you all when I do the next stream of this. Hopefully, we will get to the cursed boss rush of Doom, which was made easier by the patches at least, and you can actually change the difficulty to easy, and it will make things a lot better, if you're really stuck. But yeah, this has been fun. I'm sorry if I was just a bit awkward for a lot of this. I haven't streamed this game in a while, and this is a lot harder, like, gameplay generally. So, yeah. Thank you all for watching, and my Elgato did not die at all. So, hopefully this bodes well for, I'm thinking of maybe trying again with the P3 finale in, like, on, like, the 1st of September, or close to the Answers release date on, like, September 8th. So, look forward to that, and yeah, peace out everyone, see you.